Hello guys, I welcome you all on this wonderful platform that is BYJU'S exam prep. Please tell me, am I properly audible and visible to all of you or not? Yes. Am I audible and visible to all of you or not? Please tell me. Let me check by my own mobile. Yes, everybody. Yes. Good morning, Ashray. Good morning, Faninder. Yes. Everybody. Shubhra Jyoti, yes. Pradeep. Okay, sound is less, guys. Sound is less or everything is okay? Please tell me audio, video clear or not. Yes, Meer, good morning. Aniket, good morning. So guys, this is the mock test today. Shreyas, good morning. So this is the mock test today for mechanical engineering, and guys, in this mock test we are going to have exactly same as the gate pattern, and you can see 30 question of 1 mark, 35 of 2 marks, total will be 100 marks, and entire mechanical team will be in front of you. Good morning, Srishti. Yes, very good guys, very good. Yes, Ancient Heavens God. Yes, Pratik, good morning. Jay, good. Okay, fine. So we are starting, guys. So guys, this is some detail about me which I feel you guys would be aware of, and this is the Telegram channel Mechanical by Dheeraj Sardana, where you will be getting the PDF of this session. And guys, now without wasting the time, we will be starting. I would like to tell you, just after your exam, as you guys are having exam on 3rd of February, just after your exam, entire team of mechanical will be live for the exam analysis, where we will be telling you about the answer keys, about the expected cutoff, and we will do the solution for the memory based questions available to us. Yes, Pratik. Yes, Korada, Parth. Yes. Sir, in mock 60 marks is very good, Parth. So we are moving further, guys, and I would like to say, if you want free one-to-one counseling with our counselor, then you can call on this number, or you can fill the counseling form available in the description box, and you will be getting a call. Okay, and these are our vision, gate and engineering services batches going on, in which we are covering all the syllabus of gate ESC in 1000 hours. Okay, they are going to be exclusive for gate ESC, but they are covering all the technical syllabus, so that if any exam you are appearing into, you will get benefit of that. Now guys, this is about the today's paper. So today this mock test will be having this as the structure. So I have shared it with you. You can see mathematics 13 question, 13 marks, then machine design 5 marks, production 15 marks. So this total 33 marks of weightage I will be covering for you for first to 20 question. After that, Abhinav sir will be joining for 9 marks of SOAP, for which 3 2 marks question, 3 1 mark question, and 21 to 26 will be taken by him. Then thermal science, Vipin sir will be joining us. Okay. Then fluid mechanics, HMT, Chandrasekhar sir will be coming. After that, for TOM industrial engineering mechanics and aptitude, Suraj sir will be coming. So this is how this exam is going to be. You can see the structure in front of you. And guys, now we are starting the session. Now it's time to start with the very first question. So I would be taking care of mathematics as well as production as well as machine design. Okay. So for a good change, you can see this time all the faculties are coming one by one. Okay, so just try to solve this question. This is from Laplace, the very first question, and the weightage for this is 1 mark. So after every section, I would be asking you how many marks you are scoring, so you can add your marks as well. Okay, so I will be telling you every question. You can also identify, if you find 1 dot after question number, it is 1 mark. If it is 2 dots, it will be of 2 marks. Okay, fine. So let us start. The very first question, guys, on Laplace. Try to solve it. I would be giving you time for answering, and then I will be solving in front of you. Yes, everybody, guys, do like and share the session. Do like and share the session, guys. This is a very important, and you may find the similar question in the paper as well, and this will also tell you where you lie in the preparation. Okay? Yes, guys. It is similar. It is as it is going to be for gate. Solve this question, guys. This is a 1 mark Laplace question. Try to solve it. Intentionally, I have kept first question from Laplace because many students are weak into that. So you should not be having any problem if you find such thing. Okay. If you find some question is difficult, yes, we can leave for that time. Yes, Ashray, Parth, Kurada, Pratik, Jay, Shrishti, Ancient, Pratik, Shreyas. Ha, yes, Rajesh, you need to use the partial fractions. Very good. You identified it correctly. Everybody. Yes. Good morning, Rexov. Solve it, guys. This is the very first question in front of you for 1 mark for engineering mathematics. And we are, okay, Ashray have given the answer as B. Okay, what about others? Ashray have given the answer as B. What about others? Ha, Rajesh, you can join for first 8 questions are from mathematics. Pradeep have said answer is A. YS is also saying answer is A. Very good. Rohan is saying answer is A. And I would like to tell you guys, for this, the correct answer is A. So when you would be going for the partial fraction, first of all, Laplace inverse, you are writing 1 by s square into s plus 1. When you will be going for partial fraction, you can write it like minus 1 by s plus 1 by s square plus 1 by s plus 1. Okay, you can write it like this. And you know, when we are going for Laplace inverse of 1 by s minus outside, then you are having Laplace inverse of 1 by s square. Then you are going to have Laplace inverse of 1 by s plus 1. So you know, when you will be going for Laplace inverse of 1 by s, it is going to be 1. So it is minus 1, then plus 1 by s square is going to be t, then s plus 1 is going to be plus e की power minus t. So you can see A is going to be the right answer for that. So Ashray, थोड़ी सी गलती हो गई. Very good, Shreyas. Very good, Farinder. So those who have given the correct answer for this, add 1 mark in your account. Okay. So those marks you will be counting, and after every section you can tell how many marks you are getting, so that we can have an idea how your preparations are. Okay. So let's move. Very good, Rexov. Moving to the second question, guys. This second question is from Newton-Raphson method, that is numerical methods. This question is for 2 marks. The weightage for this is 2 marks. This is Newton-Raphson method, numerical method, and the question, and all these questions are new questions. None of them is the previous year. So try to solve it, and do like and share the session, guys, so that other students also join this. This is a golden opportunity. This is a gate before gate, and this is the only mock test we are conducting this time. Okay, because on 3rd and 4th you have exam. So this is the only mock test. Yes. To find a root of fx x plus root x minus 3 using Newton-Raphson method, if starting value is 2, the iteration, then next iteration value. They are just asking you 1 iteration, not more than that. And every question we will be solving in front of you, so don't worry about that. Okay. So I am, even if you are looking for some subject which you have not done, stay here. Because if you get the similar question in the paper, at least then you will be able to do. And guys, after mathematics, I have machine design, I have production, and after production SOM will be there, then after the thermal part will be there, then FMHMT will be there, after that aptitude and industrial and TOM and mechanics will be there. Yes, Rajesh, very good. You remember the formula. That's great. Find out the answer, guys. Okay, YS is saying the answer is A. What about others? YS have given the answer as A. What about others? YS have given the answer as A. What about others? Yash is also saying the answer is A. Very good. Very good. रोहन एक आधा क्वेश्चन हो सकता है, बट आई हैव नॉट टेकन इट फ्रॉम प्रीवियस ईयर्स क्वेश्चन. ठीक है, मैकेनिकल से तो बिल्कुल भी नहीं लिया है. ठीक है, एक आधा हो सकता है, पर वो इंटेंशनली नहीं है. मतलब इट मे बी अनइंटेंशनली, मतलब कहीं से लिया हो मैंने और वो बाय चांस आया हुआ है, तो अलग बात है. अनिकेत इज सेइंग ए. वेरी गुड. व्हाट अबाउट अदर्स? यस, आश्रय इज सेइंग ए. एडिट्स AF is saying A. Farinder is saying A. Shreyas is saying A. And guys, yes, the answer is A. So those who have given the right answer, yes, you are getting 2 marks for that. So guys, first of all, you know fx is given as x plus root x minus 3. Then you will be finding out f dash x. That is coming out to be 1 plus 1 by 2 root x and minus 3 ka 0. Then you know Newton-Raphson method says xn plus 1 is equals to xn and then minus f dash x by fx. This is xn. So you need to put n is equals to 0. x1 will be x naught minus fx naught. Okay, so when you will be putting the value of x naught as 2, yeah, very good Shrujit. When you will be putting the x naught as 2, x1 will be coming out to be 1.694. So answer will be A for this. And very good guys, this is the third question, 1 mark question, differential equation. Differential equation 1 mark question guys. Differential equation 1 mark question. I am writing this as, this is y double dash is equals to 1 plus y dash ka square to the power 2 by 3. You need to find out order and degree and then you need to tell m plus n by m minus n. Let us see how many of you give the right answer for this. Yes, everybody. This is a good question for 1 mark. Differential equation is the topic. Yes, Pugazoli, very good. Okay, YS is saying the answer to be C. What about others? What about others? Okay, Ramesh Mon is also saying C. Ancient Heavens Lord, C. Chill, C. Rohan Mondal, C. Faninder, C. Okay. So guys, here everybody from you guys are saying the answer as C. Shyam Sundar is saying A. Okay, fine. नहीं, it is not highlighted like that. वो highlight नहीं है वो, ठीक है? वो आपने वैसे choose कर लिया, that's fine. But it was not highlighted like that. It was yes, थोड़ा सा शायद typing में हुआ होगा, but ये highlight नहीं किया था क्योंकि PPT पहले बनी है, solve मैंने बाद में किया. So when we are talking about this question, guys, actually here there are chances of error. They have said M and N are degree and order. So generally students are thinking like order and degree. So they have said M is the degree, N is the order. If you see this order is going to be, this is the highest order derivative, its order is 2. So we are getting M is degree, N is order. So N value is coming out to be 2. And if you see here it is fractional power 2 by 3. So you would be taking the cube. So when you will be taking cube to make it fine. Okay, when you will be taking cube here. So 3 will get cancelled out. So it is the highest order derivative and its power is 3. So M is 3. Okay. So if you are going to put this value M plus 3 and it is M minus N. When you will be putting it, it is going to be 3 plus 2 by 3 minus 1. Answer will be coming out to be 5. Here generally students are making mistake by reading it wrong, like order and degree. So that was the catch here. So C is the right answer. Everybody have given nicely. I am very happy with that. Moving to question number 4, guys. Probability 2 marks. Probability 2 marks. Probability 2 marks. So we have taken question from every area. Questions are also there from calculus. Other next 2 questions will be from calculus. हाँ, that's why I said ना कि यहाँ तो आपको एक support मिल रहा है. आपने किसी का आंसर देख लिया तो आपको पता लग गया कि यहाँ C आ रहा है तो मुझे चेक करना चाहिए. Yes, Trujit, I don't know where were you from many days, but I feel you would be preparing well. Yash is saying B is the answer. Yash is saying B. What about others? अपना चेक करके देना if you really want to check your real marks. Don't go by others' answers. The question is, a die is thrown 6 times. It is being known that each time a different digit is shown. The probability that sum of 12 will obtain in the first 3 throws is. Yes, guys. Solve this, solve this, solve this. And do like the session, guys. This is 4th question going on. Total 65 questions are there. A lot about to come. Okay, Faninder is also saying B. Guys, if you want to watch probability sessions are available on this channel. Probability I have taught completely. Yes, you will not find my statics part lecture. For that, other faculties lecture would be available. Okay, many students are saying the answer to be B. So first of all, we are looking for sum 12. So when we are looking for sum 12, we can get 12 by how many cases? Where we will be getting the sum as 12. So first of all, if we are going to get 1, 5 and 6, this will give me the sum as equals to 12. Okay. Next, if I am going for 2, 4, 6, this will give me the sum as 12. And third, if I am going with 3, 4, 5. So can you feel it that these are the 3 cases where I will be getting the sum as 12. They have said that number is not repeated. If you are going to put a dice, if once 6 is coming, then next time 6 will not come for sure. Okay, they have said that. So when we are going to say that these are the 3 cases, and if I consider this first case, I want to find out the probability of sum 12. So when you will be taking, what is the probability of getting 1? The probability of getting 1 is 1 by 6. Then second time when I am going to do this dice again, what is the probability of get 5? It is 1 by 5 because 6, now 1 cannot be repeated. So it is going to be 2 by 5. Sorry, 1 by 5. Okay, it is going to be 1 by 5. Is it clear? Then I am getting 6. What is the probability of that? 1 by 4. And this can happen in how many ways? This can happen in 3 factorial ways. Okay, the same will be true for the second case. 1 by 6 into 1 by 5 into 1 by 4 into 3 factorial. The same will be possible for the third case. 1 by 6 into 1 by 5 into 1 by 4 into 3 factorial. Can you solve it and tell me what you are getting? When you will be solving this, it is going to be, this is 3 factorial. So you can write 3 times 1 by 6, 1 by 5, 1 by 4 into 3 into 2. That will be your answer. Answer will be 3 by 20. I feel everybody understood. C would be the right answer. Okay, C would be the right answer for this. Everybody got something from this question? So guys, if you will see the previous year's question, majority time you will find questions are asked from the normal part also. Okay, every time they are not asking about the distributions. Okay, that is why when I have taken probability on this channel, I feel 3-4 lectures I have taken only for probability, where I have taught the all the types of like conditional probability, Bayes theorem and all. You can watch if you have time, otherwise now it is not the time to watch the lectures. Moving further guys to the next question. This is calculus 2 marks. Calculus 2 marks question guys. Okay Yash, I am repeating for you. What I have done is, you want the sum is equals to 12, but there is a condition given. It is being known that each time a different digit is shown. Means if you are going to put a dice once, if 1 is coming, next time 1 cannot come. Okay. So if we are going to say the sum is 12, there are 3 cases. 1, 5, 6, 2, 4, 6, 3, 4, 5. These are the only 3 cases where you can get the 12 as a sum. Okay. And he is saying in the first 3 throws you are getting this. So first 3 throws may either this will give you 12 or this will give you 12 or this will give you 12. So these are the 3 cases. You can say this or this or this. Then you will find out the probability of this. So what is the probability? 1 by 6. If 1 is occurring once, 1 will not come again. For 5, probability is 1 by 5 now. For 6 probability is 1 by 4 now. But this can happen in 3 factorial ways. Because it can happen ki first I will get 5, then I will get 1, then I will get 6. So in that way 3 factorial ways will be possible. The same will be for other 2. Just I have done after that. Is it clear? Asutosh, if you will watch those my lectures, I have told that majority time without using the theorem you can solve it. Okay. So this is the next question of direction derivative. The directional derivative of f x y z is 4 e to the power 2x minus y plus z at a point 1 1 minus 1 in the direction towards the point minus 3 comma 5 comma 6. So you need to find out the answer. 2 marks calculus question it is. Okay. So if you find any difficulty, don't worry, stay here. Maybe like let us say you don't know about this. If you will see how I am solving, I have taken those types of questions which are coming again and again. So if you will just see how to find out directional derivative, you may have left the calculus. You will be able to solve this question if comes in exam. And I have taken the question which are coming again and again. So even if you have left this chapter, there are chances that you can get 2 marks from this type of question in exam. Okay, so that's why this session is very important for all of you. Okay, because I have intentionally taken those questions which are coming again and again. Yes, very good, very good. Very good guys. Bahut badhiya. I am giving you hint. If you are talking about directional derivative, it would be del f a by a. Here vector a is nothing but pq. Okay, so this is the hint from my side. Solve it guys. Solve it, solve it, solve it. 2 marks you will be getting out of it. Okay, Ramesh Mon is saying answer to be A. What about others? What about others? Thick skin is saying A. Okay. Yes, 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 everybody. Everybody. Solve it, guys. It is a very good question. Rohan is saying a very good. Yes, Shreya, Ashray, Faninder, Shreyas, YS, very good. YS is also saying A. Very good, Ashray. So I feel majority of you guys are saying the answer to be A, which is the correct answer. That is correct. So how you will be solving it? First of all, you will be finding out divergence of F. How you will be finding out this? You know that. You are going to do, first of all, del F by del X I cap plus del F by del Y J cap plus del F by del Z K cap. So when you would be doing this, what you are going to get? It is 4 into 2, 8 e to the power 2x plus y minus y plus z. And you would be getting I cap. Similarly, then you would be solving it further. You would be getting minus 4. It would be minus 4 e to the power 2x minus y plus z. And then you would be putting, you would be once again differentiating for z. It will be coming plus 4. This is j cap. Plus 4 e to the power 2x minus y plus z k cap. And you need to find it at a point 1 comma 1 comma minus 1. So when you will be putting this value del f 1 comma 1 comma minus 1, what you are going to get, I am writing directly. After doing this, you will be getting 8 I cap minus 4 j cap and plus 4 k cap. This is what you are going to get. This is what you are going to get. This is what you are going to get. And when we are talking about this vector PQ, that you can write it like -3 -1 -4 I cap, 5 -1 plus 4 j cap, 6 minus of -1, 7 k cap. And if you are going to find out magnitude of PQ, it would be square root of 4 ka square plus 4 ka square plus 7 ka square. And when you will be putting all these value, answer will be coming out to be -20/9. Is it clear? Is it clear for everyone? Yes. So answer will be coming out to be A here. Very good. Bhagat, your answer is correct. Fine. So shall we move on, guys? Answer is A for this. Moving to question number 6. Once again, calculus question for 2 marks. Once again, calculus question for 2 marks. This is from integration. PQ कैसे आया? Okay, Riksov, when we are given 2 points P and Q, like if we are having P as x1, y1, z1, Q as x2, y2, z2. If you want to find out PQ, because they are saying in direction towards Q, so you would be writing PQ vector as x2 minus x1 I cap, y2 minus y1 j cap, z2 minus z1 k cap. Understood? Understood? Yes. Moving further, guys. Next question. आ गया समझ? Rexov motto word. Did you understand? Yes, guys. So here this is the value given. Integration I is equals to 0 to pi by 2. This is 2 log sin x minus log sin 2x. Try to solve it, guys. 2 marks question. 2 marks will be awarded for this. Question number 6. 2 more questions after this on mathematics. So don't worry, mathematics is about to over. So don't worry. 2 more questions from mathematics. Then we will enter into technicals. Some students may be waiting for technicals. So don't worry, only 2 more questions from maths. Solve it, guys. Solve it, guys. Okay, Ramesh Mon is saying answer to be D. Anji Shah is also saying the answer to be D. Okay, what about others? What about others? Question number 6 it is. Question number 6 it is. Yes, 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 everybody. Ramesh Mon, try to have some confidence on you, because last time also you have answered it correctly, but you were not sure. That is the problem in exam. Try to have confidence. Yes. Rexov is saying D. Yes, Bhagat, Shreyas, Falinder, Ashray. Slightly lengthy, but these types of questions are coming in exam sometimes. YS is saying B. Rajesh is saying D. I would like to say, guys, for this question, the answer is yes, D. D is the right answer for this. Okay, D is the right answer for this. So when I will be solving this, first of all, let us put x as equals to pi by 2 minus x. You know, this is the property of definite integral. So I am going to put x as pi by 2 minus x. So I would be getting 2 log sine, you know, sine pi by 2 minus x I am writing, pi by 2 minus x, minus log sine 2 pi by 2 minus x dx. Now you know by this I is not changing, so I am adding both the integrals. If I will be adding both the integrals, on the left hand side I will be getting 2 times of I, that is equals to, okay, integration 0 to pi by 2. Here I am having 2 times log sine pi by 2 minus x is cos x, so I would be getting 2 log of, okay, sorry, first of all I am writing I only, I am resolving that, then I will be adding. So it is 2 log cos x, and when you are having 2 pi by 2 minus x, it will become pi minus 2x, it will remain the same, so it would become sine 2x. So I would be saying minus log, it would be 2 into pi by 2 minus x, it will become sine 2x. So this is going to be the completion into dx. Now I am adding both the integrals, guys. When I will be adding both the integrals, I will be getting 2i, 0 to pi by 2. When I will be adding, this 2 is there. Here you are having log sin x, here you are having log cos x. Okay, so when you will be adding, you will write 2 log cos x plus 2 log sin x, and here you are having minus log sin 2x minus log sin 2x, so you will be having minus 2 log sin 2x. Slightly lengthy, but don't worry, as it is exam, questions are coming of all the types. You can see 2, 2, 2, 2 are everywhere. I will cancel them with this. I will be getting I as equals to 0 pi by 2. You know the property of log m plus log n is log mn. So you would be getting log sin x into cos x can be written as sin 2x by 2. Sin 2x by 2. We are at the end, guys, now. Minus log sin 2x. This is going to be dx. You know log m by n can be written as log m minus log n. I integration 0 to pi by 2. Log sin 2x minus log 2 minus log sin 2x, and that is going to be dx. Log sin 2x, log sin 2x. You would be getting minus log 2 integration 0 से pi by 2 1 dx. Answer will be minus log 2 pi by 2. So it is a very good question, guys. D will be the right answer. Very good. Very good, guys. Moving further. Question number 7, guys. One more question after this we have from mathematics. 7th question is from calculus. This is from Rolle's theorem. Rolle's theorem. Find a point on the curve fx x into x minus 3 ka square where the tangent is parallel to the equation. You know tangent parallel means what? Maxima or minima. Rolle's theorem. Solve this question, guys. Question number 7, and the marks given to this is 2 marks again. So guys, don't worry about difficult or easy. 1 to 2 question. You are not targeting 100 marks. Okay, so after one more question we are entering into the technical questions. Don't worry. One more question from maths, then we are having technical questions. Find a point on the curve of fx x into x minus 3 ka square. This is the curve given. Srujit is saying answer to be A. Okay. What about others? What about others? What about others? Solve it, guys, solve it. I am applying the charger to my mobile. Okay, Shreyas is saying B. Shreyas is saying B. Very good. Thick skin is saying A and B. Okay, let us see. So guys, first of all, when we are going to solve it fx, it will be x into x square plus 9 minus 6x. On multiplying, you will get x cube plus 9x minus 6x square. You can see this is a polynomial in degree 3. So obviously it is going to be continuous and differentiable in the limit of 0, 3. So first condition is yes, it is fine. Then if you will be finding out f of 0 and f of 3, it would be coming out to be 0. So Rolle's theorem is satisfied. Okay, Rolle's theorem is satisfied. So if Rolle's theorem is satisfied, you know I would be going for f dash x. It is what? 3x square minus 12x plus 9. Taking 3 common, x square minus 4x plus 3. And when I will be putting f dash of c, that is equals to 0, it would be c square minus 4c plus 3 is equals to 0. The value of c will be coming out to be what? Are you getting 1, 3? But you should see the interval is 0 to 3. Okay, and 0 to 3, 3 is not included in that. So that is why you would be taking only 1 is possible, 3 is not possible. So when you will be finding out now f of 1, you would be getting the answer to be 4. So B is the right answer for this. B is the right answer for this. That's really great, guys. Question number 7 is over. And 2 marks everybody got who have given the answer as B. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Moving to the question number 8, the last question from mathematics for 1 mark. Okay, so 13 marks paper is over after this. Then we are entering into machine design production. Total 33 marks part I am going to take for you guys. A is a 3 cross 3 real matrix with eigenvalues 1, 2, 3. The matrix A satisfies. Very easy question. If you see, if you have attended only my sessions now, then also out of this, out of 13, you can very easily score 9 to 10 marks. Very easily. Yes. Rohan Mandal is saying B this time. Okay, what about others? Ramesh Mon is saying A. Asutosh is saying A. Yes, yes, yes. Anjali Shah is saying A. Okay, Rohan is A, Farinder is A, Shrujit is A, Sayak is A. Yes, answer is A. So when you will be finding out this, you know, lambda minus 1, lambda minus 2, lambda minus 3 will be the characteristic equation. You would be getting after solving lambda cube minus 6 lambda square plus 11 lambda minus 6 is equals to 0. Cayley-Hamilton theorem put lambda is equals to A, you will be getting A. A is the right answer. Okay. So very good, guys. Moving to the next question, guys. Now this is 2 marks question from theory of failures, machine design. 2 marks question from theory of failure, machine design. Do like and share the session, guys. We have completed 13 marks mathematics. Yes, 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 Ramesh Mon, no need to write the solution. Okay, I understood. If the principal stresses at a point in the elastic material are 2F tensile, F tensile and 1 by 2F compressive, the value of F at failure according to shear strain energy theory. Shear strain energy theory is nothing but MDET, von Mises theory. If the yield strength of the material is 151 MPa is, find out the value of F. Question number 9, 2 marks are the weightage. Machine design is the subject. Yes, guys. 5 marks for machine design, then 15 marks for production. I am here with you till 20th question, then from 21st, Abhinav sir will join. From 27th, Vipin sir will join. After that, Chandra sir will join. Then Suraj sir will join. So we will try to complete in 3.5 hours entire paper. 1/3 part I am taking. Solve it guys, solve it guys, solve it guys. इतना समय नहीं लगना चाहिए. This is maximum distortion energy theory, which is the most important one given by von Mises. Solve it. Shreyas is saying the answer to be 49. What about others? What about others? I am waiting for others to answer. Danesh, Ashray, Sayak, Srujit, Rohan, Anjali. Tell me guys, everybody. Everybody. रोहन कहां चले गए भाई? Shrujit is saying 92. Okay. Only 2 students answered till now. Aniket is saying C 87. Oh my god, सभी आंसर आ गए. Okay. No issues guys. I am telling you now the statement of the theory, which says sigma 1 square plus sigma 2 square plus sigma 3 square minus sigma 1 sigma 2 minus sigma 2 sigma 3 minus sigma 1 sigma 3 is equals to syt square. As factor of safety is not given, I will directly write syt ka square. So when you will be putting this, you can also write it in this format. Sigma 1 minus sigma 2 ka square plus sigma 2 minus sigma 3 ka square. Okay, like that format also you can write. Sigma 1 minus sigma 3 ka square less than equals to syt. You can write in that format also. So when you will be putting sigma 1 as plus 2f, sigma 2 as plus f, sigma 3 as minus f by 2. When you will be putting this, equating it, answer will be coming out to be 49 MPa. So answer for this is A. So if you remember all the statements of theory of failure, you can answer the questions very easily. A is going to be the right answer for this. Okay. So very few students have given the right answer. Don't worry. If anybody have left machine design, only 3 questions we have for machine design, then production is coming. First question of production is over for 2 marks. Next question for production is coming now, that is related to, that is fatigue loading. Once again 2 marks. Once again 2 marks. Okay, got but late. No issues आश्रय, कोई बात नहीं. अगर लेट भी आ रहा है तो आप उसको काउंट करिए मार्क्स को, डोंट वरी. ओके, टाइम का आपको थोड़ा सा ध्यान देना पड़ेगा. हाँ, डिवाइडेड बाय 2 होता है अगर आप सिग्मा 1 माइनस सिग्मा 2 वाला फॉर्मेट ले रहे हो तो. इफ यू आर टेकिंग दिस फॉर्मेट देन यू विल बी हैविंग 1/2 आउटसाइड. Okay, but I am using the first equation. I am not using the second equation. The life of a machine component under heavy test load was 10 hours. This is Miner's rule, cumulative fatigue loading. Faninder is saying the answer to be C. What about others? What about others? What about others? After this question, one more question from machine design, then we are having production, your favorite subject, highest weighted subject, 15 marks. Shreyas is saying C. Only 2 students have answered till now. Yes, Srujit, Aniket, Ashray, Dhanesh, Ramesh Mohan, Rohan, Shreya, Anjali. Okay, Kunal is also there, very good. Rexov. Answer is C. You need to do the same. N1 by capital N1. N2 by capital N2 is equals to 1. They are saying that the life of a machine component under heavy test load is 10 hours. So the life is 10 hours. And the life under combined loading was 18 hours, out of which 9.8 hours at heavy load plus 8.2 hours divided by N2 is equals to 1. N2 will be coming out to be 410. Okay, C is the right answer. So everybody got 2 marks here. question number 11, only 1 mark. Only 1 mark. Last question of machine design. After that we are entering into production. Last question from machine design. A steel plate which is connected by 3 bolts is subjected to a force of 3 kilonewton with eccentricity as shown in the figure below. Which bolt is subject to the minimum shear force? Everybody. Okay, Vinay is saying D. Ashray is saying D. Ancient Heavens Lord is saying D. Faninder is saying D. Aniket D. Kampadlia, Shanviki, Shreyas, Rohan, Kunal, everybody answer is D. They are asking the minimum load. You know the bolt or rivet near to the load will be the critically loaded rivet. So these two are going to be away from the load, so they are going to be less critically loaded. D is the right answer. Everybody, guys, production is starting in front of you now. Production casting question for 1 mark, modulus method they are asking. 1 mark question, guys. 1 mark question, guys. Everybody. Everybody. So guys, after my 20 questions, I will be asking you how much you are scoring out of 33. Everybody would be remembering modulus method is to be used. Hollow cylindrical casting is given. Yes. Numerical answer type question it is. Everybody guys, do like and share the session. We are still left with 53 more questions. Maths is over already. Aptitude is the last. Start with the maths, ending with the aptitude. Yes. Shreyas is saying 60 mm. Okay. हाँ भाई, Srujit, Rajeshwari, Kunal, Rohan, Shanviki, Ramesh Mohan, Faninder, Dhanesh, Aniket, Rexov, Srujit, Rajesh, Bhaskar is saying D. D, अरे भाई ऑप्शन है यहाँ पे क्या? पिछले क्वेश्चन का दे रहे हो क्या? भास्कर, दिस इज एनएटी यार. Okay, Yash is saying 66. Okay guys, so I am giving you the formula for that. Modulus of riser is 1.2 times the modulus of casting. Okay. So yes, Farinder. So modulus of riser, you know this is cylindrical side riser. For side riser, D by 6 is the modulus. Now you are going to have 1.2 into. First of all, you would be doing here the volume. This is pi by 4. What is outer diameter? 100 mm. 100 ka square minus 50 ka square. Okay, and they have said if the length of cylinder is 50 mm divided by, here it is going to be surface area. So you know, for hollow cylinder, pi by 4, 100 square minus 50 square, this area will be coming 2 times, plus pi 100 plus 50 by 2 mean diameter into height. When you will be solving this, diameter will be coming out to be 60 mm. This is the 1 mark question, only calculation is there. 60 mm is the right answer. Very good Vinay, very good Aniket, बहुत बढ़िया. Okay, moving to the next question guys. Question number 13 is from welding. Again 1 mark question. Question number 13 from welding, 1 mark question. Yes guys. So it is a plate of 1 meter length is welded at a speed of 100 mm per minute with an arc welding power source at a duty cycle of 60% with a current of 150 ampere and 30 volt. Assume the welding efficiency to be 80%, the heat input to the weld element in kilojoules. Okay Rohan, let others solve this question. I am telling you, in the previous question you were having a hollow casting like this, hollow cylindrical casting. Okay, so for this volume is pi by 4 d naught square minus di square into h. Surface area is 2 into pi. Okay, surface area is going to be, okay, I have done it. Yes, surface area is this now, this and this, that's why 2 times pi by 4 d naught square minus di square plus, what about this? For that pi d mean into height. This is for the casting, and for riser it is a side riser. So you would be writing pi by 4 d square h divided by 2 into pi by 4 d square plus pi dh. You know, side riser we are considering diameter height to be equal. When you will be considering diameter height is equals, because there is no relation given, you will get d by 6. I feel you understood now. साइड राइजर है भाई, राइजर ऐसे होगा ना, राइजर विल बी लाइक दिस इन, ये तो कास्टिंग है यार, राइजर की बात करो ना आप रोहन, ये तो कास्टिंग है, ये तो कास्टिंग है। कास्टिंग का तो सरफेस एरिया लेना है आपको, कास्टिंग उसका तो पूरा ही लेना है ना। कास्टिंग में आप जब लोगे तो ऑब्वियसली अंदर से क्यों नहीं होगा हीट ट्रांसफर। एंड राइजर वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट इज द साइड राइजर। ओके, होल कास्टिंग होलो है, राइजर होलो नहीं है। ओके, सो आई एम गेटिंग द आंसर फ्रॉम आश्रय एज 1296, विनय जोशी saying 1296, Srujit is saying 129.6. Yes, Shreyas have already answered, Farinder have already answered, and the answer is 1296. If you remember, I told you heat input in joule per mm is, you are having efficiency times duty cycle times voltage into current divided by what? Speed of welding. This is the formula. So when you would be applying efficiency as 0.8, duty cycle as 0.6, 150 into 30 divided by 100. This is mm per minute, so mm by 60 second. Okay, because here we are getting this is joule per second. So answer will be coming in joule per mm. If you want the answer in kilojoule, you would be saying this is in joule per mm multiplied with the length. Length is 1000 mm. After multiplying it, you would be getting 1296000 joules. So in kilojoule it will be 1296 kilojoule. Everybody understood this? रोहन क्यों नहीं करोगे यार, सरफेस एरिया पूरा ही लोगे ना, क्यों नहीं करोगे इनसाइड? ओके, अगर ऐसा कुछ स्पेशली मेंशन होता तो नहीं करते हैं. इफ दे विल बी स्पेसिफिकली मेंशनिंग दैट हीट इज नॉट ट्रांसफरिंग फ्रॉम दिस एंड, then you would be not adding that area. Okay, when I am writing, okay, you are saying कि I am, अरे भाई ये add, when you are talking about pi by 4 pi dm h, this is pi by 4 d naught square minus di square. Okay, आप कह रहे हो कि उस एरिया को मैंने अलग से ऐड नहीं किया. Are you saying that? I did not get what you are saying actually. So guys, last mega mock challenge is live. Last mega mock challenge is live. You can appear for this. Next is Taylor 2 life 2 marks question, guys. Taylor 2 life 2 marks question. So Rohan, I feel for that some things should be mentioned. If there is nothing mentioned about that, then we will be going generally. If they mention it like that, then we will go for it. Okay. Okay, Rohan. Fine. Next question is from Taylor two-life equation. And this is for 2 marks. You need to find out N and C. This is the most predictable question for GATE. Most predictable question for GATE. Question number 14. Yes, this is from metal cutting, guys. Next question will also be from metal cutting. Metal cutting is coming for more weightage. You need to find out N and C. Tool life and cutting speeds are given for 2 cases. Yes. Solve it, guys. Solve it. Ramesh Mon is saying the answer to be B. Okay. What about others? Shrujit, Vinay, Ashray. Okay, Ashish is saying B. What about others? Rohan, I will once again cross check it, but I feel ki if it is not mentioned, then we should not consider it. But still, if you are having doubt, I will once again cross check, because this type of question have never appeared for GATE. So you know that sometimes GATE are using different, like for bolts, GATE is considering it like rivet. I will still cross check it, but I feel whenever they are not mentioning, we will do like that only. Okay. So everybody is saying the answer to be B. Adarsh is also saying B. Kunal is also saying B, and B is the right answer, guys. So when we are going to have V1 T1 to the power n, V2 T2 to the power n, so we can write it as T2 by T1 is equals to V1 by V2. Okay, when you will be taking log on both sides, you would be getting n ln T2 by T1 ln V1 by V2. This will be giving you the value of n as 0. What I have calculated for you is 0.74. You put it any equation, you will be getting C to be 247.79. So B is the right answer for this. Okay, very good, guys. Okay, no issues. So moving to the next question, guys. 15 question for 2 marks from velocity triangles. Machine tool is important, Rexo, but if you have left, this is not the time to do that. हाँ सिकंदर आप ऐसे कर सकते हो, but I am just telling you with every respect, ना? Okay, because in the this is a one mock test we are going for, so I am telling you how to solve it, because every time the question is not going to be this only. Next time they can ask you what is the velocity for this tool life, then you need to solve it only, na? Yes. So in an orthogonal cutting operation, cutting velocity is 40 meter per minute. Shear angle is 34 degree, rake angle is 5 degree, then the shear velocity is. So I feel everybody is aware of the velocity triangle. This will be done by that. Ashutosh is saying the answer to be B. Okay, I feel this is the answer for the previous question, na? Yes. Very good, guys. You guys are doing very nicely. I am really happy with your response. Okay, so 15th question going on, 50 more questions after this. Everybody. Okay. I feel everybody would be remembering this diagram. Cutting velocity is like this. This would be the chip flow velocity and this would be the shear velocity. This angle is going to be phi. It is Vs. This is Vc. This is V. And you know, this angle is alpha. 90 minus alpha. It would be 180 minus 90 minus alpha minus phi. So when you will be going for it, you will be getting V by sine 180 minus 90 will be 90 minus phi plus alpha is equals to Vs by sine 90 minus alpha. Use this, you will be getting the value of Vs. So I feel the answer for this will be coming out to be 45.56. 45.56. Very good guys, बहुत बढ़िया. मुरली, सिकंदर, आश्रय, कुणाल, Shreyas, Faninder, Ramesh Mohan. Yes, Rohan, are you doing it or not? So guys, on 3rd of February, you guys will be having the exam analysis on this channel just after the exam. So don't miss it. Every question will be solved in front of you. This is the next question where you need to find out the shear strain. You can see previous two questions were for 2 marks. This question is for 1 mark now. This question is for 1 mark. This question is for 1 mark. That's great, Sikandar. So I feel first you appear for the gate. After that we are having the guidance session for that. Okay, don't worry. We will be having the guidance session for that. Even we will try to arrange mock test for mock interview for you. Okay. So in a machining operation, chip reduction coefficient is given as 2. Rake angle is 0. You need to find out the shear strain. 1 mark question. Solve it guys. Very easy. Yes. 4 more questions from production. Then strength of material. Abhinav sir is coming. Okay. What would be the answer for this guys? Ashish, Vinay, Ashray, Sikandar, Murli, Kunal, Shreyas. Yes, sir is ready. Your favorite, my favorite, everybody's favorite. Abhinav sir is ready in the comment section. You can see from 21 to 26 he will be taking strength of material questions. Sikandar is saying 2.5. Okay, what about others? Sikandar is saying 2.5. What about others? This is the 1 mark question. Ramesh Mohan is also saying 2.5. And guys, the answer when we will be finding out gamma is cot phi plus tangent phi minus alpha. You know it is alpha is given as 0 degree. And you also know r cos alpha by 1 minus r sin alpha is tan phi. Alpha is 0. So tan phi will be coming out to be r. So you would be putting the value as 1 by r plus r. R is known to us. The value will be coming out to be 2.5. C is the right answer. Moving further to the question number 17 guys. Rolling question. Yes, Rexov. So moving to the next question. Question number 17. In a rolling operation using rolls of diameter 600 mm. The thickness, the weightage for this is 2 marks guys. Weightage for this is 2 marks. Don't worry, production is about to over. Yes, you may be thinking, sir, boring subject pehle rakh diya, but dear, this is the most highly weighted subject, highly scoring subject. In a rolling operation using rolls of diameter 600 mm, the thickness of a plate reduces from 20 mm to 12 mm. So they have given delta H total 8 mm. Number of passes are given as 4 and you need to find out the coefficient of friction. Mu is unknown to you. Sikandar have given the answer 0.081. Great Ashray, that's fine. That's very good. What about others? Yes. Bhaskar, Ramesh Mohan. Yes, Ashish, very good. Yes, Ashray, what would be the answer? Vinay. Shreyas. Very good, very good, very good, everyone. Okay, guys, so majority of you have not given till now the answer. Only 3 students have given. Solve it, guys. Solve it, solve it, solve it. I am having 3 more questions with me. Very good, Vinay. Shreyas, Farinder, now answer are coming. So you know that delta H total is 8 mm. That is happening in 4 passes. Okay. And they are saying equal reduction in every pass. So we can say delta H maximum, which is happening in every pass, is 2 mm. That is equals to mu square R. This will give you mu as equals to 0.0.0 what I am getting 0.0816. So that is correct. So 2 marks you got from this. Very good. Shrujit, your answer is not correct. It is coming out to be 0.081. 0.081. Okay, guys. Question number 18 in front of you, guys. This is metrology inspection for 2 marks. 2 more question I have with me. 2 marks, guys. This is tolerance sink question, your favorite area. Very good, Murali. Very good, Murali. So you are having question number 18, metrology inspection, tolerance sink is the topic. Very important, very interesting, very easy. Okay, Bansal, I feel you are slightly before the session. Try to join live, then only I will be able to answer your doubts. Okay, Bansal, try to join from the live question. Question number 18 is going on. You need to tell the value of X. This is tolerance in question clearly. Solve it, solve it, solve it. Next 2 questions will be from SIM and NTMM. Every topic is covered, guys. Every topic. 1 question from every topic. Solve it, solve it, solve it. What would be the answer for this? What would be the answer for this? Yes, Murali, Srujit, Shreyas, Kunal, Vinay, Faninder, Ashray, Ashish. Okay, ancient heaven is saying the answer to be D. Okay. What about others? What about others? यही छोटी छोटी गलतियां ही तो बाद में याद आएंगी पेपर के बाद. एंशिएंट, solve it guys. Okay, Farinder is saying D. Now ancient have rectified to C. Very good. C is the right answer. Very good, Ashish. C is the right answer. So guys, when you will be finding out the maximum value of X, if you are finding out the maximum value of X, for that what you will be doing? First of all, this is X, this is also X. So total we have 2 times of X. So 2 times of X maximum will be 200.1. This is the maximum value of this, minus minimum value of that is 50. This is going to be 50, only 50. So this will be giving you some value. From that, X maximum will be coming out to be 75.05. Similarly, when you will be going for 2X minimum, it would be 199.9, and it is going to be, this 50 is also going to be 2 times. Sorry, no, 1 time only. So 199 minus 40. Okay, this is 50.15. So it is going to be 50.15. This will give you the X minimum to be 74.875. So if you see this and this value, you can write it as 75 minus 0.1252 plus 0.05. C is the right answer. Very good, guys. बहुत बढ़िया. Very good, guys. बहुत बढ़िया. I feel everybody got it. C is the right answer for this. Moving to the next question, question number 19 for 2 marks. Question number 19 for 2 marks. Second last question from my side. After one more question, Abhinav sir is on the other side. Okay. In NC machine, the stepper motor of X-axis is connected to a lead screw having double start. So it is double start. Mind it, double start. Screw thread of 4 mm pitch. Pitch is 4 mm. If the specification of motor is 800 pulses per revolution, 800 pulses per revolution, they are asking you the positional accuracy. Positional accuracy means they are asking you basic length unit. They are asking you basic length unit. Try to solve it, guys. Try to solve it, guys. Very easy question for 2 marks. Farinder is saying the answer to be B. What about others? Yes, Ramesh Mohan, Shreyas, Bhaskar, the favorite area of gate peoples. Aniket is also saying B. Okay. Kunal is saying B. Shreyas is saying B. Very good. Murali is saying B. Very good. Yes, Ramesh Mohan. B. Very good. Bhaskar B. बहुत बढ़िया. Answer is B, bhai. You know, it is pitch by NS. But as it is double start, you will be taking 2 times of pitch by NS. So you would be writing 2 into 4 divided by 800. 10 microns. Answer is B for this. Last question from non-traditional machining method. From my side. Yes, they all are gate level, bhai, Shan, Vicky. You will see this last year only this type of question was there. Last year only this type of question was there. They were asking ki what fraction we can correct it, how many positions we can correct it. So every BLU is giving you a chance to change something. Okay, so last question from my side for 2 marks. This is from electrochemical machining. You can see ECM question. You can see every time you will see this type of question only in the gate. Okay, just check the PYQs. In an ECM process for machining iron, it is desired to obtain the metal removal rate of 1 centimeter cube per minute. Assume that atomic weight of the iron is this. Valency is 2. Density is given. Faraday's constant is given. The amount of current for the process is. Okay? Yes, yes, yes. Everybody, last question from my side. Then Abhinav sir is joining you for 21 to 26 question for SOM. After that, Vipin sir will be joining for thermodynamics and application. Then Chandrasekhar sir will be joining for fluid mechanics and HMT. Then Suraj sir will be coming for TOM, industrial mechanics and aptitude. Okay? Yes, guys. So after this question, you can tell me how many marks you are getting out of 33. 1/3 part I have completed for you. So 1/3 part is over. So I guess ki like 11 AM session started, 12, 1, 2. Maybe by 2:30 or 2:45 the session will be over. Last question. In an ECM process for machining iron, it is desired to obtain a metal removal rate. So MRR is given to you. 1 centimeter cube per minute. Assume that atomic weight. This is not atomic weight. I feel this is the density. Okay, this is the density. Atomic weight is 55.85. Atomic weight is 55.85. Atomic weight is 55.85. Okay, 55.85. Density is 7.8. Faraday constant is 1609. Everybody. So guys, I will give you the hint. Weight is directly proportional to Q by Faraday's law. W is directly proportional to I into T by Faraday's law. W is equals to Z into I into T, where Z is electrochemical equivalent, which can be written as E IT by F. This is the weight. gram. If you want answer in gram per second, it would be EI by F. And if you want the answer in centimeter cube per second, it will be EI by F rho. So you need to consider it centimeter cube per second. Put the value where E is atomic weight by valency. Formula is in front of you now. I derived in front of you. Yes, very good guys. So 449.9 is correct. If you are getting the answer between 446 to 451, that is correct. डर तो लगेगा भाई, डर तो लगेगा. So how many marks guys you are getting till now? हाँ, 448 is the exact answer. If you are getting 448, that is the exact answer. Tell me how many marks you are getting till now guys. How many marks you are getting after these 20 questions? So guys, don't forget to join us on 3rd February, just after your exam. We are going to have the exam analysis, okay? And my part is over for 33 marks. My part is over for 33 marks, okay? So this part is over, 33 marks. Now Abhinav sir would be joining from here, then Vipin sir, then Chandrasekhar sir, then Suraj sir. Okay. Okay, very good, Faninder. Answer is correct. Answer is correct. Okay, guys. So I would be leaving here, and Abhinav sir would be joining from here. Okay. I got the call from Abhinav sir only. Hello. हाँ हाँ सर, आप ज्वाइन कर लीजिए, मैं स्टॉप स्ट्रीम कर रहा हूँ.
Hello dear students, I Abhinav Negi welcome you all on BYJU'S exam prep. I hope my audio video is perfectly fine guys. Okay, so our honorable finance minister is there with the budget, and we the students and the teachers are here with the 65 questions guys. Okay, in this session guys, we are taking 65 questions exactly as per gate pattern. Okay, that is 15 marks of aptitude that will be taken by Suraj sir. 13 marks of mathematics have been taken by Dheeraj sir, and other technical subjects we all are taking here guys in this session. Okay, so 20 questions are done. Now I'll be starting with question number 21. 3 questions I'll be taking of 1 marks of strength of materials and 3 questions of 2 marks. So total my weightage will be 3 into 1 plus 3 into 2 is equal to 9 marks. So 9 marks, question number till 20 you have done. 21 forward we are going. Okay, this paper will be a gate level only, है ना? More or less, might be a few questions will be tougher, a few questions will be easier. So, but average will be as gate level only. And guys, on 3rd of Feb, we are coming with the complete analysis of the examination. Okay, so guys, 25 and 26 courses are available. Okay, if you want to start and you want to inquire anything about the course, guys, then in the description box there is an option. Okay, there is a form. You can fill that form or you can call here for any discussion regarding this course, guys. Okay, ready everyone? Please let me know everybody on the comment section. How is the Josh, guys? Shall we move? Okay, so this is question number 1. Come on. Question number 1 means question number 21. Question number 21 of 1 marks. Okay, 1 marks. So of course the difficulty level is also 1 marks only. Now guys, a mild steel bar of square cross section. This is a square cross section of 25 mm into 25 mm. This is 25, this is 25. Let this be X direction, let this be Y direction, and the direction which is coming out of the screen directly to your head. Okay, that is the Z axis. So guys, here what is happening? That Young's modulus is given, mu is given. What is the elongation of bar in X direction? That is the sigma X, that is the X direction. So elongation of bar, epsilon X, is equal to sigma X by E minus mu sigma y by E. Okay, so sigma x by E is 480 by Young's modulus is equal to 2 into 10 ki power 5. Okay, minus mu. Mu is how much? 0.3. But sigma y is in compression. So it will be minus 400. Because if I am compressing here, it will be elongating here. Na? So net effect will be plus. Upon E. 2 into 10 ki power 5. But this is not delta. They are asking the delta. Kahan gaya? What is the elongation? This is not delta. This is strain. So strain is delta x upon x. That is 25 mm. From here, what are the value of delta x you are getting, guys? Please let me know. One equation, one unknown. One equation, one unknown, guys. Question number 21. Everyone. Good morning, Daresh, Kodara, Arshay, everyone. Guys, are you getting 0.075? Please confirm. Please confirm. Are you getting 0.075? 1 marks? Yes. Dheeraj sir is also here, guys. Now, guys, question number, this is the roadmap. I hope you have seen that yesterday. I have taken an app. Okay. And this I'll be taking tonight. Tonight at 8:30 p.m. Guys, there is a mark for review option. Okay. There is a mark for review option. Okay. Where the calculator will be there. How to zoom out the paper. When the paper is in 2 pages or the question is in 2 pages. So you have to scroll every time now. So how to zoom out. That interface I'll be coming tonight at 8:30 p.m. So where you are playing you are doing the batting now in 3rd of February, you will be doing the batting for 3 hours. So what are the conditions of that pitch? What are the rules of that pitch? I will be coming tonight at 8:30 p.m. Okay, question number 22, guys. What it is asking, a simply supported beam with equal hangs on both sides. So let this be A and let this be A, equal. Okay, both are A. If the bending moment at the midspan is 0, then the percentage of overhang on each side. So they are asking A by L into 100. A by L into 100. This they are asking. A by L into 100. Okay. Come on, guys. Just giving you. This again 1 mark question, guys. This again 1 mark question, guys. Come on, everyone. Yes, Ashish. For which question you are saying B? For which question you are saying B? For this or the previous one? The overhang on each side is how much? Overhang on each side will be how much? Come on. Come on, everyone. This total length is L and both sides it is equal. Chalo. How much it is coming? 25%. Okay, let me check. Midspan it is 0. If the bending moment at the midspan is 0, so let it be here. XX at midspan it is 0. So what will be the bending moment? Due to W load, it will be downwards, so minus. So this is total is L. So it will be L by 2. So W into L by 2 is the total load. Okay, so left hand side, this total load is W into L by 2. Okay, and acting at where? W into L by 2 acting at the center. That means at how much distance from here? How much distance from the here? L by 4. So W into L by 2 into L by 4. And one reaction will also be there. This reaction. So what is this reaction? WL by 2. What is this reaction? WL by 2. So wait. A, let me check, guys. Let me check, everyone, guys. So here, this is okay. This is A given. Sorry. Guys, this is L and this is A. This is also given. Okay. Now, what is the answer? Percentage overhang. Okay, from the previous also we can do. This is L minus A by 2. This is the overhang divided by total length L into 100. This will be our answer, na? Give me yes or no now. From the previous also we can do, yeah. Give me yes or no, everyone, girls. This is our answer, na? Guys. Percentage overhang on each side, the total length is L. This is, I'm saying A. So this is L minus A by 2 upon L into 100. Now tell me this value. Come on, Paninder. Okay, Rickshaw, I seen your comment. You were saying that Som you like, na? Okay. Okay, guys. Now what is the reaction here? Reaction is W into L by 2. Correct? Correct, guys? W into total length is L, na? So reaction will be W into L by 2. Correct? Yes or no? Fanindra Bhaskar. Okay, everyone is here. Everyone is here. Great. Now the bending moment at XX section. From the previous also we can do. So bending moment at XX is 0. At midspan is XX is 0. So bending moment is W into this distance. Okay, this load is L by 2. W into L by 2, downward load, so negative. Acting at L by 4. Acting at L by 4. Correct, guys? And this R load is upward load, so positive. Positive R is actually WL by 2. Into from XX, the distance is A by 2. Is equal to 0. Now what is the value of A coming? Please tell me. Please tell me. What is the value of A coming? Everyone. Guys, from here, A is coming 0.5 L. Please confirm. And when you put A is equal to 0.5 L here, when you put A is equal to 0.5 L here, the percentage is coming to be 25%. Please confirm me. Please confirm me. Yes, Bhaskar. Yes, 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 yes. Everybody getting the same answer? This was question number 22 from, you can say in 1 marks point of view, little bit tougher. Okay, but some questions will be easier also, guys. Some questions will be easier also. Now this one, this is a 2 mark question. Now see, understand the question. A cantilever of constant depth. This is a cantilever beam. The depth is constant. Okay. Although in my figure, it is not looking constant. No, again I am making. This is a cantilever beam. Okay, the depth is constant, guys, like this. Okay, now what is happening to make the maximum stress equal? Okay, and it is uniformly distributed load. The load is UDL. Like this be W Newton per meter. Okay, to make the maximum stress at all sections same. Maximum stress is same. Okay, the breadth of the section from the free end is proportional to from the free end. Guys, see, if from here the free end X, what is the width? Guys, if width is constant, then the maximum bending stress will not be same because sigma max is m by I into y. Okay, if depth is constant given in the question, if you make width also constant, then I is constant, y max is constant, and m is changing. So this will not become constant. They are saying this has to be constant. This has to be constant. And if width is same, then I already depth is same given in the question. So I will be same, y will be same, d by 2. So m is changing. So if this is same, m is changing. So how it can be constant? So making it constant and m is changing. So here also we have to make one more change. So net effect is constant. Understood my thing, guys? We have to make sigma max constant. M is changing. So we have to make these terms also changing such that this changing and changing, the variable things are cancelled out and sigma max is constant. Okay. Now, sigma max, to make it constant, guys, sigma max is constant. M at any section is W into x square by 2. What is the y max? Y max is d by 2. That is constant. B dq by 12. I is B, width we can change, dq by 12. So 12 will go above. So from here, the sigma max, which has to be constant, is 12 by 2 is 6. 6W. Wait, this is 12 by 2 and this is again B dq by 12. 12 by 2 is 6. है ना? And 6 by 2 is 3. 6 by 2 is 3. 3W and d will be d square, which is constant, x square into bx. Okay, now guys, this is constant, this is some constant k, so bx is equal to 3w d square k, which is all constant, into x square. Okay, so width should be, this is proportionality sign, should be x square. Okay, so if, see from here, guys, if width is also changing with x square, now, so this x square is x square cancelled. Suppose width is ax square, a is a constant. So x square will be constant, only a will be left. So 3 is constant, w is constant, d is constant, a is constant. So this value is constant. Have you understood this, guys? So this is proportional to x square. As we are going here, the width is changing proportional to x square, guys. 2 mark question. 2 mark question, guys. Okay, Asharya. Okay, guys. Everyone got it? Everyone got it, guys. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no, guys? Come on. Okay. 24th question, guys. 1 mark question. 1 mark question. Easy question, guys. Come on. What it is asking in a plane strain problem in XY, the shear strain. What is plane strain, guys? The strain is only in 2 directions. Okay. The shear strain is this, and the normal strain in X and Y direction is 0. Okay. Now, for this state of strain, what is the diameter of the Mohr circle? What is the diameter of Mohr circle? Come on. Now, the shear strain is this, and the normal strain in X and Y direction is 0. So let this be normal strain. Let this be gamma by 2. Okay. Now, the normal strain in X and Y direction is 0. So normal strain is 0 in X direction also. And normal strain is 0 in Y direction also. Now, they are asking the diameter of the Mohr circle. Now, they are asking the diameter of the Mohr circle, guys. Come on. Everyone. See, what about others? Only Rexov is giving the answer, guys. Only Rexov is giving the answer. Tell me. Chalo. Okay. So guys, dia will be 2 times of radius. Dia will be 2 times of radius. Now what is radius? There the radius is sigma x minus sigma y. So here it will be epsilon x minus epsilon y by 2 whole square. There tau x square. So tau is replaced by gamma x y by 2 whole square. Okay. So 2 into this is both are 0. Gamma x y by 2. So 12 by 2 is 6. 12 by 2 is 6. 6 into 10 ki power minus 6 ka whole square. So 6 into this will be 12. C option. Give me yes or no. Give me yes or no. Any doubt, guys, you can ask me on the comment section. Any doubt, you can ask me in the comment section, guys. This was question number 24. Come on. Have you understood, all of you? Have you understood? Okay. So it will be like this. Hai na? Okay. Chalo. Moving further. Guys. This one. Again, a 2 mark question, guys. A solid shaft has length and diameter as LS and D. Okay. There is a solid shaft. Here the diameter is D and the length is LS. Also, guys, there is a hollow shaft. In hollow shaft, what is the length? The length is LH and diameter capital D, inside diameter small d, and length is LH. Okay. Both are of same material. Shear modulus G is same. The ratio of torsional stiffness to hollow that of solid. So K of hollow divided by K of solid. Now let me check who can give the answer fastest. Let me check who can give the answer fastest, guys. Everyone. Come on. Come on. Question number 25. Now after question number 26, sir will be coming. Vipin sir. So what is K hollow? G into IP of hollow into length of hollow. Now solid, what is K? K of solid, it is K is equal to GIP by L, na? It should be G. Okay. K is equal to GIP of solid upon length of solid. Now from here, guys, G, since material is same, this is cancelled. So this is coming to be IP of hollow upon length of hollow divided by length of solid into IP of solid. That means LS will be in numerator and LH will be in denominator. LS in numerator, LH will be in denominator. So this cannot be answered. This can be answered. LS is in numerator. Okay, LS is in numerator. So all these three can be answered. Okay. Now guys, this is also a myth that every time a hollow will be having a more strength or more stiffness. This is only for certain cases. Like if solid is a very big solid, if solid is this much solid and hollow is this one, then solid will be stronger. Okay, even if they are of same diameters or same area, but solid is of iron and hollow is of cotton, then also solid will be stronger. So it is not like always hollow will be stronger than solid. It is for certain cases. Like same material, same weight, same length. Okay, it is not always. So don't make a myth like hollow will always be stronger. Okay, if hollow is of cotton and solid is of with another shear modulus of iron, then solid will be stronger. So these are for certain cases hollow is stronger. Now write the IP value. IP of hollow is how much? This is LS by LH. IP of hollow is pi by 32 will be cancelled, na? Okay, pi by 32 in both will be cancelled. So D ki power 4 minus D ki power 4 and length of solid is equal to D ki power 4. So which answer is matching? Please check LS by LH. This will be coming 1 and this will be C. C option is coming, guys. C option is coming. And you all are champions. You all are champions. Okay. Now question number 26th, guys. Last question. After this, Vipin sir will be coming. And let me again tell you guys, we will be playing in a pitch for 3 hours on 3rd February. How this pitch will be? What are the conditions? Is it favorable for fast bowlers or for spin bowlers? So that I'll be telling you about the ground in which you are playing now. So I will be telling you 8:30 p.m. tonight on YouTube how that interface will be. From what is the meaning of green, what is the meaning of purple and green, what is the meaning of red, what is the meaning of only purple, how to zoom out, how to zoom in, that everything I'll be telling you about the interface where you are playing on the 3rd of February. Okay, do this question, guys. What this question is saying, a slender column AB with both side hinge is between two immovable supports. Okay, it is increasing the temperature delta T will of the bar that will produce. So how much temperature we should increase so that will produce the buckling? Guys, without the load buckling. How? Because this temperature will produce the compressive stress and the compressive stress will cause the compressive force and compressive force can cause failure, buckling failure. So guys, without force, still we have to calculate that what is the temperature at which it can cause buckling failure, because this temperature will cause stress. That stress into area will be force and that internal force will be causing failure, guys. Okay, so what is the temperature? What is the PCR is equal to pi square EI upon L square. What is load stress? Stress is E alpha delta T, that is stress into area is equal to pi square EI upon L square. For hinged, L effective is L only. Now L is given, okay, alpha is given, diameter will be given, so area will be pi by 4 d square. Area will be pi by 4 d square. So area is given, alpha is given, E is also given, E is, acha, E will be cancelled. Okay, L is given. L is given. What will be I? What will be I? Acha, diameter is given, so pi d 4 by 64. So from here we can find out the temperature. That will be 14.3. Got it, guys? Got it, guys? Everything is given. Okay. Okay, guys. Any doubt? Please tell me. Please tell me. Okay, guys, this is the mega mock challenge from 27th of Jan to 2nd Feb. Anytime you can give this test. Okay, this test is on app and it is, guys, free. Okay, it is, guys, free. You can give this test anytime. Anytime, guys. Okay. Now, this is the analysis that will be on 3rd of Feb. Complete mechanical analysis will be there. And this session will be 8:30 p.m. tonight. Now, guys, how much score you are getting till now? Okay. Now, Vipin sir will be coming. Now, Vipin sir will be coming, guys. How much score you are getting till now? Have you evaluated yourself? Have you evaluated yourself, guys? Okay, guys. So very soon Nitin sir will be coming. Okay. Sir, आप ready हैं? हाँ, कर दीजिए सर, आप स्टार्ट कर दीजिए. Okay. Thank you, guys. All the best.
या हेलो एवरीवन, आई थिंक यू ऑल कैन सी मी. कैसे हो आप लोग? गुड मॉर्निंग नहीं हो रही है, अब आफ्टरनून हो गई है, इवनिंग होने वाली है जल्दी. ठीक है, चलो. सो गाइज, हाउ आर यू ऑल? हाउ आर यू फीलिंग अबाउट द 2 subjects that you have already done? Not 2, I think more than that. Math you have done, and Dheeraj sir, machine design and production is done, I think, and SOM is done. Okay, so how are you feeling till now? Is it going well? Is it going well, guys? चलो, very good, very good, very good. चलो, start करते हैं. Let's start thermodynamics. English, we'll speak in English. Okay, I think English is something that is understood by everyone. Okay, so we will be doing thermodynamics, not just basic, everything, basic and applied. Total 7 questions are there. 3. So what do we have? We have 3 questions of 2 marks and 4 questions of 1 marks. Okay, so 6, 4, total 10 marks we will be covering in basic and applied thermodynamics. Okay, chalo, let's start without wasting any time. So guys, already everyone has announced this. Let me announce it one more time. So guys, GATE is just about the corner. This weekend you have your GATE exam. Exam analysis will be doing on the same day. Do join this exam analysis to get to know about your score, and also we'll be giving you post gate analysis after that. Okay, ठीक है, चलिए guys. 2025 batches have already been announced. They are going on. So if you want to prepare, or if your friends want to prepare, you can refer to them. Also, if you have any doubt, one-to-one counseling is there. Okay, चलिए. If you have not joined the Telegram group, join the Telegram group Mechanical by Vipin Yadav. ठीक है, चलो स्टार्ट करते हैं विदाउट वेस्टिंग एनी टाइम. आपका टाइम भी बहुत एक्सपेंसिव है. ठीक है, चलो. फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन नंबर 27 फ्रॉम अवेलेबल एनर्जी एंड अवेलेबिलिटी फ्रॉम बेसिक थर्मोडायनेमिक्स. 2 marks क्वेश्चन. ओके, चलो फटाफट. लेट्स रीड द क्वेश्चन. Oxygen enters an insulated pipe. We have an insulated pipe, and oxygen is entering from here, okay, with a mass flow rate of 4.83 kg per second, and velocity is also given. For oxygen, R is also given, Cp is also given. atmospheric temperature is given. Okay, so at an inlet P1 and T1 is given, outlet P1, P2 and T2 is given. What do we need to find out? Entropy generation as well as irreversibility. Entropy generation and irreversibility. What will you do? What will you do to calculate entropy generation? Very simple. I hope you all remember, whenever these kinds of questions are there, you always do entropy balance. What do? Entropy balance. And when you do entropy balance, it is entropy change of system is equals to entropy in minus entropy exit plus entropy generation. Yes. Now, because it is steady flow, it is just flowing, okay? So this is 0 and entropy generation will be S exit minus Si, and that can be written as m dot small s exit minus small si. Yes, and guys, I hope that you all know we have talked about this. Whenever entropy questions come, you have to check, is it isothermal heat transfer? Very well. Use ds is equals to dq by t. If it is non-isothermal heat transfer, check, is it liquid or solid or gas? So if it is liquid or solid, you use ds is equals to mc ln t2 by t1. If it is gas, then there are two formulas, and out of those two formulas, one formula I will apply here. Because it is gas, you see, it is oxygen. Oxygen is what? Gas. What will you apply? What will you apply? What will you apply? चलो वो टेक्स्ट धीरज सर को जो है जस्ट टेक्स्ट इन हिज टेलीग्राम ग्रुप, ओके, बिकॉज आई थिंक ही माइट नॉट बी सीइंग. ठीक है, चलो क्विकली गाइज. सो एंट्रोपी जनरेशन इज इक्वल्स टू, आई नो दिस, Cp ln T2 by T1 minus R ln P2 by P1. Yes. So you can write 4.83. Cp is given. Cp is 0.918. 0.918 ln T2 and T1 is given. This is T2, this is T1. So this is T2 is 303 and it is 313. Minus R is given as 0.2598. 0.2598 ln P2 by P1. P2 is 150 by 250. 150 by 250. Quickly solve this. Tell me what is entropy generation, guys. What is entropy generation? Quickly tell me what is entropy generation. How much you are getting? Guys, your calculation should be fast. So entropy generation, how much you are getting? You will be getting, are you solving this? Yes or no? Give me a yes or no. And once you get this, calculate irreversibility, which is T naught entropy generation. 0.546. इतना तो नहीं आना चाहिए. 0.497 is correct. Yes. क्यों सबका आ रहा है 0.546? Why everyone is getting 0.546? I don't know. Acharya has got 0.497. ठीक है? And that is the correct answer. Guys, I don't know how you are getting. I have written the same equation for everyone, but 99% of the students are getting wrong answer. So this is the difference between the topper and other students. Very frankly, you are doing some random calculation mistake, which you should not do at this point of time. Gate is here day after tomorrow. How can you afford to do a calculation mistake? You cannot. Okay. Chalo. T naught is the atmospheric temperature is 25, which is 298 into 0.497. How much is this? This is 148.11 kilowatt. तो क्या आंसर करेक्ट है इसमें? Which is the correct answer? Entropy generation is of the process is this and irreversibility is this. Yes? Got it? Guys, availability का question जो है, they are asking nowadays and a lot of students skip this topic. I don't know why they skip available energy and irreversibility. Availability, I really don't know why do they skip. Yes. Guys, do not skip. Please do not skip. Okay. Questions are very simple. If you know the concept, if you know what concept to apply, which I have very much filtered out in my classes. If this case will come, do this. If this case will come, do this. If this case will come, do this. Still, if you are not able to solve questions, then that means you have not give proper attention. Okay. Chalo, very good. Question number 28 पे आते हैं. In a Otto cycle at 298 Kelvin and 1 bar. So we have Otto cycle is this, right? PV diagram. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So it is giving कि P1 is 1 bar. T1 is 298 Kelvin. Is compressed adiabatically to, so T2 is given 606 Kelvin. P2 I think is not given. Yes. Then you are adding heat add is 2 to 3 at constant volume until the pressure increases to 40. Yani ki P3 is given 40 bar. Compression ratio R is given 6. Calculate mean effective pressure. Guys, see, it is a 1 mark question. It is a 1 mark question, but when you remember the formula. If you remember the formula, it is 1 mark question. If you do not remember the formula, then you have to do net work by swept volume. Then it will be like, it will take longer time. Then it will not be a 1 mark question for you because you will be giving more time than it should be given to a 1 mark question. Okay. So what is the formula? If you remember formula, it is straightforward. What is the formula, guys? P1 into R, Rp minus 1, R gamma minus 1 upon gamma minus 1, R minus 1. Gamma you can find out. R is this, CV is this. So gamma will be 1.4 only. Okay. R already you know it is 6. Rp I need to find out. What is Rp, sir? Rp is equals to P3 by P2. What is this? P3 by P2. So P3 is already given to me. I just need to find out P2. Yes, you can find out from that. But you need to find out efficiency. What is dP? From efficiency also we can find out. Okay. P3 minus P2. Gamma is 72. Yeah, I think we can use this formula as well. I'm not very sure. But from efficiency, yes, we can find out. Okay, just try with that. Okay, chalo. So what do we need? We need only P2. So P2 need to find out. What is P2? How can you find out P2? Bhaiya, 1 to 2 is isentropic process. 1 to 2 is isentropic process. So what can I write? T2 by T1 is equals to P2 by P1 gamma minus 1 by gamma. So from here, I can find out P2 is equals to T2 by T1 gamma upon gamma minus 1 into P1. P1 you know 1 bar, T2 is 606, it is 298, 1.4, 0.4. You can find out P2. What is P2? Quickly. Once you know P2, you can put it here and you can find out Rp. What is P2, guys? Quickly. What is P2? How much is P2? P2 you should get कितना है P2? Yeah, quickly guys, quickly, how much is P2? Yeah, so 11.98 or 12 bar. So you can write 12 here, and this is around what 12 2 point how much 2 point कितना आएगा यार ये 3.33 3.33 you will get. Okay, so now you know P1. Look, if you write P1 here in bar, you will get answer in bar. If you write P1 in kilopascal, you will get answer in kilopascal. So it's our choice. We can write in bar itself because they are asking in bar. They're asking bar. So I will write directly in bar. Okay. Into 6. RP is 3.33 minus 1. R is 6. 0.4 minus 1 upon 1.4 minus 1. 6 minus 1. Quickly tell me what is mean effective. Yes, very good. 7.34 bar. Very good. That is the correct answer. So guys, if you remember the formula, then it is 1 mark question. But if you do not remember, you will be giving more time to it, I think. Okay, because you need to find out efficiency, then work, net work, then swept volume, and then you can calculate. Okay, chalo, very good. Next question, 29th question, Rankine cycle, power plant 2 mark question. Power plant 2 mark question. What is the question saying? In a single heater regenerative cycle, it is a regenerative cycle, 1 kg of steam enters. So here, when it is entering, it is 1 kg. Enters the turbine at 30 bar, 400 degrees Celsius. Okay. So it enters at 30 bar and 400, and exhaust is at 0.1. The feed water of direct contact type operates at, this is 5 bar. Okay. So it's a good idea to draw a TS diagram. Okay. Now, basically this is the boiler. Then here 1 kg. Yes, 11.99 is correct. Last one, right? Chalo. Then 1 kg, it is extracted at 5 bar. Okay. This is 1, 2. Then 1 minus m goes here. M kg is taken here. And 1 minus m is extracted at 0.1 bar. This is 30 bar. Okay. Then you do this, you do this. And the boiler entry is here. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is your diagram. What are they asking? Efficiency you need to calculate, Baba, efficiency. And what is efficiency? Efficiency is equals to net work upon Q in. Net work upon Q in. Okay. So let us assume pump work is given 6. Yeah. So we can take that as well. Okay. So let's see. Network. What is network? Network is equals to turbine work minus pump work. Turbine, we have 2 types of work. Okay. Turbine is equals to, what is happening? First of all, 1 kg mass is expanded from 1 to 2. Then 1 minus m kg mass is expanded from 2 to 3. Okay. So 1 H1 minus H2 plus 1 minus m H2 minus H3. Similarly, pump work. What is pump work? 1 minus m kg mass is going from 4 to 5. Then 1 kg mass is going from 6 to 7. 6 to 7. Okay. Got it? So it is 1 minus m H5 minus H4 plus contact type. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Just 1 second. It is saying neglecting pump work. It is saying, I did not read this. It is very important if we do not miss this information. Okay. It says neglecting pump work. So please neglect pump work. Pump work we are not taking. Pump work we are not taking. ठीक है? चलो. Now turbine work you can find out very easily. But it is one. H1, H2 is given. This is my H1. This is my H2. This is my H3. Everything is known to me. The problem is I do not know mass. I do not know mass. Okay. So how can anyone tell me how can you find out mass? You have to do a energy balance at the feed water heater. So what is happening here? Here m kg mass is entering. Here 1 minus m kg mass is entering. Here 1 kg mass is going out. At what? At it is entering at 0.2. It is entering at 5. It is entering at exiting at 6. Okay. So if I do the balance, I can write energy in is equals to energy out. Yes. Now what is energy in? It is this one 2, 5. So I can write m kg mass is entering at enthalpy H2. Then 1 minus m kg mass is entering at enthalpy H5. Finally, what is going out? 1 kg mass is going out at enthalpy 6. Okay. So guys, I hope that you have written this formula. Now put the values. H2 put H5, H6. Okay. So you will get mass from here. You can get mass, or I can simplify this, How, what can I do? MH2 plus H5 minus MH5 is equals to H6. Okay. So I can write here M is equals to H6 minus H5 upon H2 minus H5. So I hope you can find the values from here and quickly give me mass. Quickly give me mass. And once you calculate mass, then calculate work of turbine. And once you calculate work of turbine, calculate Q in as well. Heat in is equals to mass H1 and just substitute it here. Quickly guys, quickly tell me how much mass you are getting first of all. Mass is how much? Okay. I have given you this table because that is not there on the कितना है mass? How much is the mass? Guys, I have given you this table. Calculate mass quickly. H6, you know. Efficiency. Yes, very good. Efficiency is 36.2. Very good. What is the mass? Ramesh. Mass is, yes, very good. Mass is 0.17 kg. ठीक है? Per second. And work of turbine you can calculate. Then heat you can calculate. You know H1, you know H7. And efficiency, yes, 0.17 you can write. Okay. Then work of turbine you can calculate. And then Q in you can calculate. And when you put both of them, as you have already calculated, 0.362 or 36.2% is the answer. Okay. Everyone, clear? Yes. Chalo, next question, 30th question. Guys, clear? Is the question clear? 36.2 is correct. Yes, efficiency is 36.2. Very good. Chalo, let's move on to the next question quickly. Chalo, question number 30. Question from entropy. Mass Baba, you did the energy balance. You see, this is your feed water heater. This is your feed water heater. So from here, you have extracted m kg mass at and it is entering at enthalpy 2. Then from here, this one 1 minus m kg mass is coming at enthalpy 5. And when it is added both in the heater, here 1 kg mass will come out at enthalpy 6. So you just do the energy balance here. Just do energy balance. Energy in is what? This portion and this portion. Out is what? This one. So you can find out m. Okay? Got it? Chalo, let's move on to next question. Question from entropy. Question from entropy. A block of iron initially at 80 is dropped into a large lake. I have a large lake. Large lake matlab it is an infinite reservoir. I have a large lake and the temperature of lake is equals to 15 degrees Celsius. Now what I do is I drop a iron block in this. I drop a iron block in this and this iron block is at temperature 80 degrees Celsius. Mass is 50 kg. Now what will happen? Because you see your iron block is at higher temperature. So therefore it will start giving heat to the lake until what point? Until it comes in equilibrium with the lake. That means its final temperature will be 15 degree. Okay. Now what will be the total entropy change in this process? Total entropy change in this process. So whenever you have to find out entropy change of a process, so what do you take? Entropy change of system, and system is what? Your iron block plus entropy change of surrounding, and surrounding is what? Lake. So guys, again go back to the basic concepts. Again go back, sir, what if I need to find enthalpy? Enthalpy is given na baba. If you have to find out, they will give you something. They will give you mass. Okay. So basically, if you have to find out something, they will give something else to you. Okay. Do not worry about that. Question is designed in a particular manner, right? So now, again guys, go back to the basics. Go back to the basics. See, first thing, is the heat transfer isothermal? Let's talk about iron block. Is the heat transfer isothermal? No. Not? Yes. Okay. Is it non-isothermal? Yes. It is non-isothermal. Okay. If it is non-isothermal, see, is it solid or liquid or gas? It is solid. So for solid, you will apply the formula M of iron, C of iron, ln T final or T2 by T1. T2 by T1. Okay. Plus. Now let's talk about lake. Let's talk about lake. See, when lake is absorbing heat, is it isothermal heat addition or non-isothermal? It is isothermal. Lake temperature is not changing. Lake temperature is not changing. And when temperature is not changing, it is isothermal heat addition or isothermal heat transfer. So you will use simply Q in by temperature of lake. All these formulas I have particularly told you. Okay. Chalo. Now mass is 50. C is 0.45. ln T final is 15. So 15 is 273, 83, 288 by 80 degrees what? 80 degrees what? 353, yes. Plus, how much heat is added? How much heat is added to the lake? Bhaiya, the heat rejected. Q rejected by the block is equals to Q absorbed by the lake. So how much heat is rejected by the block? It is mass of iron, C of iron, T initial minus T final is equals to Q absorbed. Yes, yes, ठीक है. So you can write 50 into 0.45, 353 minus 288 upon what is the temperature of lake? 288. So you can find this out. How much you are getting? What is, okay, this I think is minus 4.579 plus this is how much? 6 point something, 66230. Okay. So someone wrote something and deleted it. Why? Okay, so you did not tell the process, you said just tell the system. Tell me what is the process. It is 2.241 kilojoule per Kelvin. Yes. 24 is what, Baba? What is 24? 24 is not even there in the option. See how you are getting C, Kunal? Is it 5.078 for second? No, it is 2.241. It is 2 point, okay, this is no 6.82. Okay, no, it's a mistake actually. It was a different question. I just modified it. Okay, sorry. Okay, it's up to you now. I think option will not match. Okay, I'm really sorry. Yeah, you tell me how much is it. I have to calculate it, Baba, because I think the question was something else. Actually modified it, but I forgot to change the. So yes, it is 5. It is 5.0781 and minus 4.579. So it is 0.499 kilojoule per Kelvin. Answer will not match. Answer why it will not match? Because the question was something else. Okay. I just made some modifications, but I forgot to change the options. Okay. Okay. Is everyone getting this? Yes. 0.5 is the correct answer. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. So there were some modifications made at the last minute in this question, and the options was not changed. Okay. Chalo. Very good. So this is question from entropy. Okay. Next question. This is question from RAC. RAC 1 mark question. 1 mark question from RAC. 31. Chalo. There is a Carnot refrigerator of COP 3.5. So I have a Carnot refrigerator. It will absorb heat, let us say Q1, and require some work W in and reject heat Q2. Okay. So the COP of this is equals to 3.5, which is supplied by 10 kilowatt work. So this is 10. You are supplying 10 kilowatt work. It is utilized to cool a chamber maintained at a temperature of 40 degree below the ambient temperature. So if ambient temperature is T, it is maintained at T minus 40 degree Celsius. The heat utilized by Carnot engine is 80%. So I have a Carnot engine as well. Okay. And the heat that I am giving here, Q1, is basically 80% time. It's not Q1. Let me write Q3. So Q3 is equals to 80% of the heat lost by the refrigerator. How much heat is lost by the refrigerator? Q2. So Q2. And is absorbed from 627. Here T is equals to 627 degrees Celsius. Engine is 70% efficient and working between a temperature of 627 and ambient condition. So it will be Q4, it will be work output. Find the work output of the Carnot engine. So I need to find out this. Quickly. There is nothing in this question, guys. Nothing. Efficiency is given as 0.7. You have to do it quickly. There is nothing in this question that needs to be solved. Okay. Once you start solving it, it will automatically, you will go ahead. Give me the answer quickly. Give me the answer quickly. COP is equals to Q1 by Wn. So from here, Q1 you will get 3.5 into 100 is equals to 350 kilowatt. Once you know Q1, this is 350, this is 100. So what is Q2? Q2 is equals to Q1 plus Wn, and that is 450 kilowatt. Now you know Q2, so you can find out Q3. Q3 is equals to 0.8 of Q2, and that is 360 kilowatt. So now you know Q3. Efficiency is given as 0.7 is equals to work output upon Q3. So you can find out work output from here. Kitna aa raha hai? How much is it? 252 is the correct answer. A is the correct answer. Very good. Guys, last two questions are left. Last two questions. I think one is from power plant, one is from thermodynamics. Yes, 252 is correct. Okay. So guys, all these questions are mostly are either of gate level or one step tougher than gate level. Okay. Chalo. Question number 32. In a very simple question, 1 mark question from Rankine cycle. Very simple question. What do you have to do? We have a regenerative Rankine cycle with one open feed water heater. Steam enters the turbine at 15 megapascal and is condensed in the condenser at a pressure of 12 kilopascal. 30% of steam leaves the turbine. So basically, if this is feed water heater, you will extract somewhere in between. Okay, just 1 second. Let me draw it here. This is your open feed water heater. This is your turbine. So whatever is coming in turbine, you will extract some portion. How much it is saying? 30% you have extracted. Okay. Leaves the turbine at how much? 2 megapascal and enters the open feed water heater. The specific enthalpy at exit of open feed water heater in kilojoule they are asking. Okay. And what is given? Assume enthalpy at inlet of open feed water heater is, so here enthalpy is equals to 2798 kilojoule per kg. Enthalpy at exit of first pump, from here it will go to condenser, then it will go to pump, and pump exit here enthalpy is given 200 kilojoule per kg. I need to find out this enthalpy. Let us say H1, H2, H3 I need to find out. Okay. So basically you just have to see this. You just have to, this is your system. And guys, regenerative cycles looks very difficult. When you see them, it looks very difficult, but usually you will get these kind of questions from regenerative cycles that are very, very easy. Okay. 979 is very good. 979 is very good. Just energy balance you have to do like we did earlier. Okay. What is energy balance? Energy in is equals to energy out. Energy in is what? Look, 0.3%, yani ki if it is 1 kg, then 0.3 is coming at H1 plus 0.7 is coming at H2 and total 1 will be there at H3. So you can simply find H3. It is 2798 plus 0.7 into 200 is equals to H3, and H3 as everyone has calculated 979.4 kilojoule per kg is the answer. Very good. Chalo. Last question. I was just going to announce that Chandrasekhar sir will be coming after next question. Okay. Next question is the last question. and Chandrasekhar sir will be coming for FM and heat transfer. Okay, and he's already in the chat, so he's all set. Guys, share this session quickly to our friends. We are halfway done. Okay, almost, or I think more than halfway. Okay, and then Chandrasekhar sir and Gopi sir will be coming. Chalo, last question, guys. Last question. You have 1 kg of ice at temperature 0 degrees Celsius, and it is exposed. Yani you leave it in the atmosphere, and atmosphere temperature is 26 degrees Celsius. The ice melts and comes in thermal equilibrium with the surrounding. Determine entropy increase of the universe. So guys, entropy increase of the universe is always entropy change of system. What is system? Ice is the system. Plus entropy change of surrounding. Okay. Now when I talk about ice, there are two phenomena that are happening with ice. What? First of all, ice will be converted to water at 0 degrees Celsius. Okay. So ice will be converted to water at 0 degrees Celsius. So it is basically phase change. Plus, then that water will go from 0 degrees Celsius to surrounding temperature. Okay. So this is for water. Plus entropy change of surrounding. Okay. Now whenever phase change happens, it is isothermal heat transfer. How do you calculate? Mass into latent heat by temperature of ice. Plus, now all the ice is converted to water at 0 degrees Celsius already. Okay. Then that water, yani ki mass of ice you can say, or water you can say, and C of water, ln T2 by T1. T2 is the surrounding temperature, because the water is going from 0 degrees Celsius. So this is temperature of ice, this is temperature of surrounding. Plus, now how much heat is absorbed? How much heat is absorbed? Q absorbed by temperature of surrounding. So I need to find out Q absorbed. Q absorbed is the heat absorbed by surrounding. So it is mass into latent heat plus mass of ice, C of water, T of T naught minus T ice. This is the heat. This is the heat absorbed basically by the surrounding. Okay. Mass you know already. This is 333.33 plus this is 1. This is 4.18. Temperature of surrounding is 26. This is 0. So you can find out heat transfer. You can substitute it here. Okay. And you can put M into 333.33 upon temperature of ice is 273 Kelvin plus 1 into 4.18 ln surrounding is what? 26 plus 2, okay, it's 299 by 273. You can put the heat absorbed here, and surrounding temperature is 299. So you will get entropy change of universe. Kitna aa raha hai? Let me check. 0.1146 could be 3. इतना ज्यादा तो नहीं आना चाहिए यार. You calculate quickly how much is it coming? Is anyone else getting the answer? 0.1146. Is anyone else getting the answer? 0.1146. Yes, something closer. Quickly guys, quickly give the answer. Last question. Then Chandrasekhar sir will be joining. Question 1 again. Question क्या लिखा हुआ है यार? इतनी इंग्लिश तो मुझे नहीं आती क्या सर. क्वेश्चन एबीएस 1 अगेन. कौन सा एबीएस? Q absolute. Okay. So you see, let me tell you here. look, this is your ice, right? This is your ice at 0 degrees Celsius. Okay, this is your ice at 0 degrees Celsius. Now, no, it will not be negative. It will not. I'll tell you why. Which will be negative? Heat absorbed. Wait. Okay. Now this ice and surrounding temperature is 26 degrees Celsius. हाँ तो it will be positive only, no Baba? Heat, ice is absorbing heat, right? Ice is absorbing heat. So this will be positive, this will be positive, and this should be negative basically, because surrounding is rejecting heat. Okay, surrounding is rejecting heat basically. ठीक है, चलो. So just 1 second. Okay, now what is happening? See, you have ice at 0 degree, you have left in surrounding. Now what will happen? What will happen? Yes. Okay, now what will happen? This ice will continuously absorb heat from surrounding, and first of all, this ice will be converted to water at 0 degrees Celsius. Now for this it will absorb heat is equals to mass into latent heat. Okay, now you have water at 0 degree. Now water temperature will increase to water at 26 degrees Celsius. So for this heat absorbed will be MC, final temperature will be 26 minus 0. Okay, so look, this is for what? Whatever value you will get here, whatever value you will get, you will take negative value because it is the heat absorbed by surrounding. So you will get a positive value here, right? You will get a positive value here. But when you see from surrounding perspective, it will be negative. When you see from surrounding perspective, it will be negative. Because surrounding is rejecting heat. Surrounding is rejecting heat. Got it? Who was asking? Ramesh, ancient heavens Lord. Is it okay? Okay? Chalo. Very good. So, कितना आया है आंसर? How much is coming? 0.12. Yeah, I do not have correct answer of this. So you have to tell me what is the most common answer everyone is getting. What is the most common answer? 0.12 is could be correct, but I just want to cross check. Okay, I think I do not have the correct answer. Okay, I think this should be good. What answer I have, it is different. It is slightly a different question. Okay, basically the thing is I wanted to give this question for 1 mark, so I have reduced some data in this. Okay, that is the reason you will get a different answer than what I have. Okay, chalo. Anyway, as long as you understand the process, we are good. Okay, as long as you understand the process, we are good. ठीक है, चलिए. Very well, guys. Chandrasekhar sir is waiting. Let's welcome him for fluid mechanics and heat transfer. Okay, chalo. And guys, all the very best. I will see you on 3rd of Feb when we'll do the exam analysis. Okay, I don't think we will meet again. Okay, so all the very best for your GATE exam. Okay, and do your best. And I always say, yes, surrounding entropy, because this heat is rejected from surrounding. You see, what do we know? For a system, dq is equal to dq by t. Okay, so whenever heat is rejected, entropy decreases. So delta S is negative. So H2 is less, because H2 is less than S1. Okay, so your entropy basically decreases. So you will get a negative sign. So this is heat absorbed. This will be positive value. But when you take for surrounding, you write Q surrounding here. Okay, this will be a negative value. This will be a, whatever you are getting, put it negative. whatever Q absorbed you are getting, put it negative. ठीक है, चलो guys, last thing कि I know that you guys will be very scared. I know that you will be very overwhelming for you that your exam is there. You think that you might not be remembering everything, but guys, just one thing. I hope that you have prepared for the worst. You have prepared for everything, but always hope for the best. If you have prepared well, nothing is going to go wrong. Do not worry about this. Okay. So you can't control things which are not in your control. So just leave it. Prepare and go ahead for the exam. ठीक है, चलो. Let's stop the session, guys, and I will see you after the exam. Okay. Thank you very much, guys. Bye bye.
हेलो एवरीवन, ए वेरी वेरी गुड आफ्टरनून ऑल ऑफ यू. कैसे हैं सब लोग? एम आई ऑडिबल एंड विजिबल टू ऑल ऑफ यू? आवाज आ रही है मेरी आप लोगों को? प्लीज गाइज डू ज्वाइन फास्ट फॉर माय पार्ट विच इज फ्लूइड मैकेनिक्स एंड द हीट ट्रांसफर. हाउ इज द जोश? 11 बजे से बैठे हुए हैं एंड यू आर स्टिल showing your full enthusiasm and dedication. That is what required for cracking the GATE examination. So I am only having 8 questions in total. 5 questions from the fluid mechanics and only 3 questions from the heat transfer. So I will not take much of your time, but I want you guys to solve each and every question. कितने लोग खुद सॉल्व करेंगे हर क्वेश्चन को, और कितने लोग ऐसे सोच रहे हैं कि सर सॉल्व करें? हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू वांट मी टू सॉल्व द क्वेश्चंस? दिस इज माय क्विक इंट्रोडक्शन फॉर दोज हु आर हियर फॉर द वेरी फर्स्ट टाइम. यू कैन जॉइन मी ऑन द टेलीग्राम एज वेल, मैकेनिकल बाय चंद्रशेखर. तो प्लीज कीप योर पेन, नोटबुक एंड कैलकुलेटर. जब तक आप नहीं सॉल्व करेंगे क्वेश्चंस को, यू विल नॉट डेवलप द कॉन्फिडेंस. And before I start, let me tell you one thing. It is just the mock test. If you are performing very, very well, do not be overconfident. Right? And even if you are not performing up to the mark, try to learn from your mistakes. Do not become underconfident. So it is just a mock test. Your final examination, you should perform at your level best. And we will be there with you just after the examination for the analysis of the entire GATE 2024 paper on 3rd of February. All right. So I am here with fluid mechanics and heat transfer. 7 marks for fluid mechanics and 6 marks for heat transfer. I have already told you the number of questions. 5 questions from the fluid mechanics, and I am having 3 questions for the heat transfer. So without wasting much of your time, let us start with question number 34. Question number 33 had already been completed by Vipin sir, Dheeraj sir, as well as Abhinav Negi sir. So we are halfway now. We have more questions after me. Suraj sir will be coming. So question number 34 carrying 2 marks. That is from the fluid mechanics. There are 2 questions for 2 marks in the fluid mechanics, and there are 3 questions containing 1 mark. So total marks will be 7 for fluid mechanics. All right. Yes. Good afternoon. Welcome everyone once again. Everybody, please give it a try. The pressure difference between point B. Where is point B? It is here. And point A. It is here. In centimeter of water. It means they want you to find out the pressure difference in pressure head of water column. And there are 3 fluids. There is fluid A, which is having the specific gravity 0.85. There is a fluid B, which is having the specific gravity 1.2. And the point A and B are connected with inverted manometer. It is the question from the manometry, inverted manometer. Very, very simple question. Inverted manometer. Let me see who will be the first giving me the right answer. Everybody, please give it a try. The manometric fluid specific gravity is given as 0.65. You should write the pressure equation using the Pascal law and hydrostatic law. I hope everyone is giving it a try. मैं तो ऐसे ही बोलता रहूंगा. Please focus on the parameters given. Focus on the questions. Read the question carefully and then Do not commit any calculation mistake and give me the correct answer for this one. Yes, 2 marks, very simple question. This is just warm-up question so that you become confident and you should develop the motivation and positivity. Yes, Sikandar Rashad. Rashad had given me the correct answer first. Sikandar, 34. Definitely it is 34. So what is the catch here? You are supposed to write the pressure equation. Write the pressure equation in centimeter of water to save your time, to save your energy, to save your efforts. You should write the pressure equation in centimeter of water. Let me assume the pressure at A as PA in centimeter of water. Let me assume the pressure at B as PB in centimeter of water. So how to write the pressure equation? Start with point A, PA. We are traveling in upward direction. Pressure decreases with height, minus we are traveling in fluid A, which is having the specific gravity 0.85. 0.85 into 50 centimeter divided by specific gravity of water. That is 1. We are here. We are further moving in upward direction. Again minus. Now we are traveling in manometric fluid. So specific gravity of manometric fluid is 0.65. We are traveling 30 centimeter divided by specific gravity of water. Now we can jump from left limb to right limb because these 2 points will be having the same pressure as per the Pascal law. Now we are here. Now from here we are traveling in downward direction to reach to our destination, that is point B. And to reach to B, we are traveling in another fluid which is having the specific gravity 1.2. 1.2 is the specific gravity and the distance traveled will be 80 centimeter upon 1 is equal to our destination, the pressure at B. If you will solve this equation, then you will get the answer PB minus PA is equal to 34 centimeter of water. We are using 3 expressions, 3 things in the question. One is the Pascal law. These 2 points are having the same pressure as per the Pascal law. We are using the hydrostatic law. Pressure increases with depth and pressure decreases with height. And the third parameter, third expression we are using is conversion of one fluid column into another giving the same pressure. A will be the correct answer. Everybody, well done. Aniket, Kunal, Ashray, Shreyas, Bhaskar, well done. Good. Keep it up, guys. The next question is again carrying 2 marks. Very beautifully framed question. Everybody, please give this question again a try. The question is from the momentum equation, application of momentum equation. We need to find out the force which is exerted by the fluid on a nozzle. The question says a 30 centimeter diameter horizontal pipe means Z1 is equal to Z2, right? Terminates in a nozzle. It is attached with a nozzle with the exit diameter of 5 centimeter. So if we talk about a nozzle, this is D1, this is D2. D1 is 30 centimeter and D2 is 5 centimeter. If water flows through the pipe at the rate of 0.2 meter cube per second, that is the discharge given, what force in meganewton will be exerted by the fluid on the nozzle? The question is NAT, carrying 2 marks. I must have solved these type of question in our sessions. Various sessions I have taken for free as well as for the paid courses. So the question will be solved by applying the continuity equation. This question will apply continuity equation, Bernoulli equation as well as the momentum equation. Very fair chances are there. This type of question can be asked in your GATE 2024, where a single question can check your understanding of mass conservation, your understanding of energy conservation, as well as your understanding of momentum equation. If you apply continuity equation, so we can say A1 V1 is equal to A2 V2, that is remains constant. So can we say D1 square into V1 is equal to D2 square into V2? From here, Do you get D1 is 30, D2 is 5. So 30 by 5 is 6, 6 square 36. 36 V1. By applying the continuity equation between 1 and 2, you will get V2 is equal to, yes, it is little lengthy, but because it is carrying 2 marks also, so you need to do the calculation. And I will show you how to reduce your calculation as less as possible. So first of all, develop a relation. Don't solve it. You can easily calculate V1. You can easily calculate V2. Forget about V1 and V2. Just develop a relation. Then apply the Bernoulli equation. So we can say P1 plus rho V1 square by 2 is equal to P2 plus rho V2 square by 2. Isn't it? Bernoulli equation in terms of pressure. And P1 and P2 should be taken as gauge pressure. Let us take P1 and P2 as gauge pressure. So P2 gauge will be 0. The fluid is discharged into the atmosphere. From the nozzle, it is into the atmosphere. The fluid is, this is the nozzle. So P1 is equal to rho by 2 V2 square minus V1 square. Isn't it? So P1 gauge is equal to rho by 2 V2 square minus V1 square. What is V2? V2 is equal to 36 V1. Yes or no? So it will be rho by 2, then V1 square, then 36 square minus 1. Isn't it? So gauge pressure at 1 will be equal to 36 square minus 1 is, what is 36 square? 1296. So it is 1295 by 2 into rho into V1 square, or 1295 by 2 is equal to 647.5 rho into V1 square. Isn't it? Are you getting it or not? 647.5 rho V1 square. That is the gauge pressure at 1. Yes, I have not done lot of calculation yet. I have developed the expression for gauge pressure at 1. I have developed an expression between V1 and V2. Now we are ready to write the momentum equation. Now write the momentum equation. This is the nozzle. This is inlet. The force on the fluid will be in backward direction. Yes or no? Force on the fluid will be in backward direction. Force P1A1 will be like this. P1A1. And P2A2 will be like this, which is 0. P2A2, which is 0. So if we write the momentum equation for the fluid, we are calculating the force on the fluid. So if we write the momentum equation, we will say P1A1 minus Fx minus 0 is equal to the force on the fluid. So the change in momentum will be final minus initial, rho into Q, mass flow rate, into V2 minus V1. Yes. So Fx will be equal to P1A1, V2 is equal to 36 V1. So can we write P1A1 minus rho into Q into 35 V1? Yes or no? And what is P1? P1 we have already calculated. P1 we have already calculated, that is 647.5 rho V1 square. So Fx will be equal to 647.5 rho V1 square into A1 minus rho minus 35. Now can you solve it now? 35 rho into Q into V1. So rho A1 V1 is equal to V1 into A1 is equal to Q. Isn't it? So rho Q V1, this is Q. So if we take rho Q V1 common, then Fx will be equal to rho Q V1 into 647.5 minus 35. Isn't it? And if we write V1 is equal to Q by A1, or we can write 4Q by pi D1 square. So it will be Fx is equal to 4 rho Q square upon pi into d1 square into 647.5 minus 35. This will give you the Newton. In mega Newton, can you solve it? Can you solve it in mega Newton? Fx will be equal to 4 into 10 to the power 3 into what is Q? Q is 0.2. So it is 0.2 square upon pi. What is d1? D1 is 30 centimeter, that is 0.3. 0.3 square into 647.5 minus 35. 612.5. This will be the Newton. So in mega Newton, what will be the answer? What will be the answer in mega Newton? Can you do the calculation? Yes, now it is your turn to do the calculation. Please do solve it. How much you are getting? Are you getting it? 0.346 mega Newton. How many of you are getting 0.346? No. It will not be 3.46 Fanidhar. It will not be 3.46. Take care of the unit mega Newton. So mega Newton will be 10 to the power minus 6. Convert Newton into mega Newton. 1 Newton is equal to 10 to the power minus 6 mega Newton. Do not commit this mistake. Yes, 0.346 will be the correct answer for this one. I hope you understood it. Question was beautiful, isn't it? And you can reduce your calculation. Do not calculate V1 and V2. Put the values in the final expression. This is our final expression. Now you should put all the values in their SI unit. Then you will get the unknown in its SI unit. So if you are getting your answer lying between, if your answer is coming between 0.33 to 0.36 mega Newton, then it is correct. 0.33 to 0.36. If you are getting 0.33 to 0.36 mega Newton, then it will be treated correct. This is the range of your answer. Let us move to the next one. So these were the two questions which were carrying 2 marks. Now let us move to 1 mark questions. They are comparatively less lengthy. If anybody is having any doubt in 35 questions, please do let me know. Be frank, be open to ask me if you have any doubt. Now let us move to the next one. Question number 36. Very simple. 1 mark. The question is from buoyancy and flotation. There is a floated body which is shown in the figure. The metacentric height is in millimeter. Your answer should be in millimeter. Before solving the question, please have a look to the units. Your answer, what is the metacentric height? GM, metacentric height, is equal to BM minus BG. That is the metacentric height. How to calculate BG? The height is 30 plus 20, that is 15 millimeter. So the location of G will be equal to capital H by 2. This is capital H. So BG will be equal to capital H by 2 minus small h by 2. This is small h. Yes or no? Capital H is 50 mm. So this will be 25 minus small h will be 30. So that is 15. BG will be equal to 10 mm. Are you getting BG is 10 mm? Yes, well done. Good. B is the correct answer, Rashad. Great. BG is equal to 10 mm. Now you need to find out BM. BM is the area moment of inertia of horizontal section of the floating surface on the fluid about its longitudinal axis. Area moment of inertia of horizontal section of the floating surface on the fluid about its longitudinal axis. Do you understand? This will be the longitudinal axis. This will be the longitudinal axis. So BM is equal to IXX. This is IXX upon volume of fluid displaced. Isn't it? What is IXX? That is 100 into 70 cube by 12. What is the volume of displaced fluid? 100 by 70 by 30. This will be Bm. Isn't it? Bm is Ixx upon volume of fluid displaced. Ixx is the area moment of inertia of the horizontal section of the floating surface on the fluid about its longitudinal axis. So the longer dimension is 100. So Bm will come out to be, what is the value of Bm? Are you getting Bm to be 13.611 millimeter. Bg was 10. So Gm is equal to Bm minus Bg, that is 3.611 mm. Yes, I minimum. Yes, Rashad. We can call it as I minimum. Yes, definitely. It is I minimum. So B is the correct answer. Right? Well done, Vinay, Ashray, Kunal, Sikandar. Good, good, good. Keep it up. Question number 37, again for 1 mark. Question number 37, 1 mark question. If the velocity in x direction is given by this expression and velocity in y direction is given by this expression for a steady incompressible flow, then convective acceleration of the fluid along x direction at the point x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 1 is simple question. Formula based. The question is from the kinematics, acceleration of the fluid at 2, 1. What will be the formula for acceleration? Convective acceleration? U into del u by del x plus v into again del u by del y. In the differentiation it will be u. So that will be equal to x square plus y square, and what is del u by del x? That is 2x plus v is equal to 2xy multiplied by del u by del y is equal to 2y. This will be the expression ax. Now at x is equal to 2 and y is equal to 1. I hope you will be able to solve it. X is equal to 2 and y is equal to 1. So it will be 4 plus 1, that will be 5 into 4 plus 2xy, that is 4 into 2. 20 plus 8. 28 will be the correct answer. C is the right answer. C, 28. Yes. Correct. Asray, Shreyas, Rashad, well done, Kunal. Everybody please give it a try. Do not get afraid of committing mistakes, because the mistakes, whenever you commit the mistake in the mock test, you will learn from the mistakes and you will not repeat them again in your final actual examination. One more question, question number 38, 1 mark. The question is from the laminar flow through a pipe. It is from the laminar flow. In laminar flow through a circular pipeline of 10 centimeter diameter, people commit mistake here also. Take care whether the diameter is given or radius is given, and what is the unit given. In a laminar flow through a pipe of 10 centimeter diameter, so the radius will be 5 centimeter. Do not make this type of silly mistake. The flow velocity at a radial distance of 2.5 centimeter from the pipe axis. Sometimes the radial distance is given from the pipe axis. Sometimes the radial distance can be given from the pipe wall. So when the radial distance is given from the pipe axis, that is r. At r is equal to 2.5 centimeter, the velocity is given as 0.5 meter per second. What is the maximum flow velocity? The question is to find out u maximum. Because it is a laminar flow, so u is equal to u maximum into 1 minus r square by capital R square. So u is given as 0.5, u max is unknown, then 1 minus small r is 2.5, capital R is 5 square. Right? That is equal to u max into this will be 1 by 2. So 1 minus 1 by 4, that is equal to u maximum into 3 by 4. So U maximum is equal to 4 by 3 into 0.5 meter per second. 0.67. C will be the answer. C will be the correct answer for this one. The answer C is correct. Alright, now we will move to 3 questions from the heat transfer, and the next 3 questions are very challenging. Heat transfer questions will be quite challenging. So get yourself ready for the heat transfer questions. 3 questions of 2 marks each. If somebody is preparing for GATE 2025 or 2026, you can enroll yourself for our vision batches, or for one-to-one guidance also you can call the mentioned number, or you can fill the form which is already there in the description box. Now the next one, question number 39, carrying 2 marks. The next one, very beautiful question. The heat flows through a wall without heat generation. Find the temperature at a distance of 0.7 meter. We need to find out the temperature at this location. It is a plain wall like this. The area is A, which is constant. The wall has a variable thermal conductivity which is given by K is equal to 25, 1 plus 0.01 T, where T is in degrees Celsius. You need to find out the temperature at a distance, NAT. The thermal conductivity is a function of temperature. It is having a variable thermal conductivity. Now, can you let me know whether the rate of heat transfer be constant or variable? Will the heat transfer rate be constant or variable? Will the heat transfer rate be constant or variable if the thermal conductivity is variable with temperature? Yes, the variable thermal conductivity will not make the heat transfer rate variable. Q will remain constant. Why? Because Q generation is equal to 0, Q stored will be 0. As long as these two conditions are there, Q will be constant. So we can apply Fourier law. We can use Fourier law. How to use Fourier law? Q is equal to minus K into A into dt by dx. K is the function of temperature. So what we can write? We can write Q into dx is equal to minus K, that remains constant. So minus K into A into dt. If we integrate these two, at x is equal to 0, temperature is 130. At x is equal to 0.7, we need to find out the temperature. So Q into 0.7 will be equal to A is constant. So we can say Q into 0.7 is equal to A into integration. The limit, change the limit because there is a negative sign. So it will be T to 130. Then 25, 1 plus 0.01 T into dt. Do the calculation. So it will be Q by A into 0.7 is equal to 25. Then it will be T plus 0.01 T square by 2, and the limit will be T to 130. If you further simplify this, Q by A into 0.7 is equal to 25, then it will be 130 minus T plus 0.01 by 2, then it will be 130 square minus T square. This will be the expression, right? Now, how to find out Q by A? Look, how to find the value of Q by A. Do you agree K is a linear function of temperature? How K is variable with temperature? K is a linear function of temperature. So can you find out K average is equal to 25, 1 plus 0.01 into T average? Isn't it? And what is T average? That is T1 plus T2 by 2. So 25, then 1 plus 0.01, then 130 plus 30 divided by 2. This will be the average thermal conductivity. What will be the average thermal conductivity? What is the average? If the question asks you to find out the average thermal conductivity, you can easily do, because the thermal conductivity is the linear function of temperature. The average thermal conductivity will be what? Can you find out the value of average thermal conductivity? Is it 45? Yes or no? Is it 45? Is it 45? This equation is, let us say, number 1. Is it 45? And we can write Q is equal to K average into A into delta T by L. So Q by A is equal to K average 45 into delta T 130 minus 30 by L. L is equal to 1 meter. L is equal to 1 meter. So Q by A will be equal to 4500 watt per meter square. Isn't it? Q by A will be 4500 watt per meter square, right? So put in equation number 1. If you put in equation number 1, Q by A is equal to 4500 into 0.7. 4500 into 0.7 divided by 25 is equal to 130 minus T, then plus 0.01 by 2. How much is that? 0.005 plus 0.005. Then 130 square. How much is 130 square? 16900 minus T square. Now can you simplify this? Can you simplify this? If you further simplify this, so it will be, the left hand side will be 126. It will be 126 is equal to 130 minus T plus 84.5 minus 0.005 T square. So we can write it as 0.005 T square plus T minus, it will become 88.5 is equal to 0. This is a quadratic equation. This will be a quadratic equation. You can solve it and you will get the answer. Can you solve it? This is the quadratic equation you should solve. Little lengthy question. But yes, you need to understand the concept. So if you compare, so it will be 0.005 T square plus T minus 88.5 is equal to 0. So compare with it with ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. So from here a is equal to 0.005, b is equal to 1, c is equal to minus 88.5. So the solution will be equal to minus b plus minus under root of b square minus 4ac upon 2a. So this will give you, you cannot take minus because that temperature cannot be negative. It cannot be less than, so it will be minus 1 plus, it is b square, that is 1 minus 4 into a will be equal to 0.005 into minus 88.5 upon 2 into 0.005. If you simplify this, then your answer will come out to be 66.43 degrees Celsius. Are you guys getting 66.43? 66.43 degrees Celsius will be the correct answer. If your answer is coming in between 65 to 67 degrees Celsius, if your answer is coming anything between 65 to 67 degrees Celsius, then it will be correct. Then it will be correct. The temperature cannot be negative because it should be lying between 130 and 30. The temperature must lie between 130 and 30. So the answer to this question will be 66.43. I hope this is clear. Is this all clear? Let us move to the next one. Simple question from the unsteady state conduction. 40 question number 40. After that, one more question. And then I will invite Suraj Gopi sir to take over from there, and he will discuss the remaining questions with you. So stay tuned, stay till the end of the session. And after the session is over, then again try to solve those questions which you were not able to solve in the first attempt, and even when you had committed some mistake, try to improve those areas. A sphere having a diameter of 10 mm, again diameter is given, so radius will be equal to 5 mm. Made of steel, thermal conductivity is given as this, density is given, specific heat at constant pressure 425 is allowed to cool from 500 degrees Celsius, that is TS or TI, initial temperature. TI is equal to 500 degrees Celsius to 60 degrees Celsius into open atmosphere having air temperature. T infinity is given as 25 degrees Celsius, and the convective heat transfer coefficient H is 112 watt per meter square Kelvin. Find the energy transfer rate from the sphere. It is an example of unsteady state conduction. The question is from the unsteady. So we need to find out the rate of heat transfer from the sphere at 1.5 minute. Tau is equal to 1.5 into 60. How much is that? That is at 90 seconds. At tau is equal to 90 seconds, we need to find out Q. So Q tau is equal to H into surface area available for convection into T minus T infinity. Yes or no? And how to write this T minus T infinity? From our temperature time curve, T minus T infinity upon Ti minus T infinity is equal to e to the power minus HA by rho Cv into tau. That is the exponential temperature curve. So T minus T infinity can be written over here. So Q tau is equal to H into As into Ti minus T infinity into e to the power minus HA by rho Cv into tau. And volume per unit surface area for a sphere. For a sphere, volume per unit surface area is R by 3. So if you put the values, Q at tau is equal to 90 seconds, then H is 112, area will be 4 pi R square. R is how much? 5 mm. So 5 0.005 square into Ti minus T infinity. What is Ti? 500 minus T infinity is 25. 500 minus 25 into e to the power minus 112 into 3 upon rho density is given as 7800 into Cp 425 in its SI unit 425 into R 0.005 into 90. That will give you the value of Q. Can you solve the value of Q? Can you find out the value of Q? Suraj sir is already there waiting for this, my part getting over. So what is the answer? What will be the answer? Can you solve it? Can you give me the answer? Yes, I am waiting for your answer. Everybody, please do let me know if this is lump system. We are assuming the system to be lump. No need to check whether it is a lump system or not. You can assume it a lump system whenever the question is a numerical. We can assume it to be a lump system. Your answer will be 2.696 watt. Are you getting 2.696? Yes, that will be the correct answer. If your answer is coming out to be between 2.6 to 2.7, if you are getting anything between 2.6 and 2.7 watt, then that will be correct. 2.69 will be the right answer. रेंज ये नहीं होनी चाहिए, इसकी रेंज होनी चाहिए थी 2.65 to 2.7 watt. If you are getting anything between 2.65 and 2.7, yes, that will be the correct answer. The last question from my side, 41 again for 2 marks. Very, very beautiful question. The last question from my side. A pipe of 10 centimeter diameter, again the diameter is given, carries fluid of a given property. It is from the convection. The question is from the convection. Carries fluid of a given properties, free stream velocity, or we can call it as average velocity. Because it is a pipe, there is no free stream velocity as such. The velocity of the fluid is 10 meter per second. Kinematic viscosity is given as 5.5 into 10 to the power minus 4. Thermal conductivity of the fluid is given. Specific heat is given in kilojoule. So in joule it will be 3000. Inlet mean temperature of the fluid here, that is TB1, is given as inlet mean temperature is 20 and outlet mean temperature, that is here, that is TB2, is given as 40. If the pipe wall temperature is 60 degrees Celsius throughout, then find the mass flow rate of the fluid in the pipe. We need to find out the mass flow rate. We need to find out the mass flow rate. All right. So look what we need to do. If we apply the energy equation, do you agree the fluid is getting heated? So heat is flowing from the surface of the pipe to the fluid, because TB2 is greater than TB1. TB1 is less than TB2. So there is a heating of the fluid. So we can say energy equation Q, the rate of heat transfer, is equal to H into surface area available for convection into Ts minus T of fluid average. Bulk mean temperature difference. Bulk mean temperature difference between the surface and the fluid is equal to rate of increase in internal energy m dot Cp into TB2 minus TB1. Do you agree with this equation? That is the energy conservation equation. The rate of heat transfer due to convection is equal to change in internal energy of the fluid per unit time. Here we require to find out, this is equation number 1. We require H and we require this. What is the average temperature difference? Look, if Ts is constant, then temperature, fluid temperature is a function of X, that is exponential. Do you know that? If surface temperature is constant, then the fluid temperature is exponential. If Q dash flux is constant, then Ts and Tf are linear function of X. Then fluid temperature and the surface temperature are linear function of X. Here Ts is constant, so this will be applicable. This will be applicable, right? So if we draw, so this is actually LMTD. So this will be, when the temperature profile is exponential, the average temperature difference is LMTD, logarithmic mean temperature difference. So the question is combination of LMTD as well as the convection. So surface temperature is 60 and the fluid temperature is varying from 20 to 40. What is LMTD? 20 to 40. What is LMTD? That is delta Tm. Can you find out delta Tm? That is 60 minus 20 minus 60 minus 40 upon natural log of 60 minus 20 upon 60 minus 40. What is delta Tm? Can you find out LMTD? Logarithmic mean temperature difference. The average temperature difference between the surface and the fluid. This is exponential. That is why we are talking about LMTD. What is? Are you getting 28.85? Are you getting delta Tm as 28.85? Yes. And how to calculate H? Again, is this clear? Yes. Now to calculate H, to find H, Find out the Reynolds number, that is V into D by kinematic viscosity. Average velocity is given as 10. Kinematic diameter is given as 10 centimeter. 0.1 upon 5.5 into 10 to the power minus 4. What is the Reynolds number? What is the value of Reynolds number? 1 divided by 5.5 into 1818.18, 1818.18, which is less than 2000. Yes or no? So the flow will be laminar. The flow will be laminar. The internal flow will be laminar. And if the flow is laminar, Nusselt number is constant, that is H into D by Kf is equal to constant. What is the value of constant? Value of constant will be 3.66 because Ts is constant. As Ts is constant. So from here H is equal to 3.66 into thermal conductivity of the fluid 0.7, 0.7 upon 0.1. So how much is the value of H? 3.66 upon 3.66 into 7. 25.62. Are we getting 25.62? Watt per meter square Kelvin. So here we calculated H, we calculated LMTD. Now put in equation number 1. Put the values in equation number 1. If you put the values in equation number 1, Q is equal to, H is 25.62 into area pi into D into L. What is the length? Length is given as 30 meter. Pi dl is the area into LMTD, that is 28.85. 28.85 is equal to mass flow rate is unknown into specific heat at constant pressure Cp. What will be Cp? Cp 3 kilojoule. So write it in joule, 3000 into Tb2 minus Tb1. So it will be 40 minus 20. The only unknown is mass flow rate. What is the value of the mass flow rate? The only unknown is mass flow rate. Are you getting 0.116 kg per second? Are you guys getting this? 0.116 kilogram per second. So the correct answer to this question is option B. Well done. I will provide you the PDF of this session. We will provide you the PDF after the session. So I hope you enjoyed it. So now I would like to invite Suraj Gopi sir to take over from here. That is all from my side, guys. Thank you very much for joining in and stay tuned till the end of the session. Suraj sir, over to you. Thank you guys once again.
Hello, very good afternoon, guys. Very good afternoon. I hope everyone is good, fine. Very good afternoon. Okay, so I think everyone is enjoying, and please make sure after every question try to see how much you are scoring. Let us suppose if you are not able to get the correct answer, try to give the negative marking also, because at the end of this session you need to have a rough idea how much you are scoring, right? So that is the reason we have conducted this mock test, full length mock test, which will be including everything, aptitude, mathematics. So let me talk about myself. I'll be starting from engineering mechanics, then we'll be going to theory of machine, then industrial, then we'll be ending with the aptitude. Okay, so there are a lot many questions. So let's quickly start off. Very good afternoon, Murli. Hello, Kunal. Very good afternoon. Please do clarify everything is good and perfect, right? Very good afternoon. Yes. All right, chaliye. So shall we begin with the section? Yes, chaliye. And how your performance till now? How's your scoring like for the you have already solved 41 questions, so I think you are now pretty much confident, and might be some topics you won't be comfortable with. So there's last in one day you have to just go with an overview revision. That's it. Not go for a in-depth knowledge because the time is very less. So try to have that overall revision. That's all. Voice is little bit low. Please do clarify, everyone. Is my voice is low? Yes. And I think it's all good. I've just checked from my end also. Yes, Ashutosh, Murli, Kunal, very good afternoon. Good afternoon, all of you. All right. Chalo. So I'll be sharing this PDF on my Telegram channel. That will be showing you at the end also, right? And it will be the combined PDF format, which will be starting from the Dheeraj sir question number 1 to question number 65th, and I'll be concluding this mock test. Okay, fine. And very importantly, we'll be again meeting on the day of examination. I'll be discussing what is the difficulty level, what type of questions was asked, and you can share your perceptions, and this will be helping out for all the students those are planning for the next year also, right? Okay, and for all the students those are planning for next year, we have already launched a course for GATE 25 and 26. If you want any help from our side, you can directly have an interaction with this number, or you can have one-on-one counseling. Okay, fine. Chaliye, so shall we begin? Yes, everyone, please do let me know in the comment section. All good, all perfect. Can we start off with the first question? Yes, Kunal, Shreyas, Vinay, Faninder, Sikandar, everyone. Ashutosh, I hope so. This is good. Voice is quite audible, right? Okay, so let's go with the first question on the screen. From engineering mechanics, is a very easy question, 1 marks, and I've written the the marks of that particular question also, so that you can have a clarity how much time you need to spend on that particular problem. Okay, so first question from the engineering mechanics, that is 42nd question. A rod of length L is hinged from one of the end, and it is brought to a horizontal position, and it is released from that. What is the angular velocity of the rod when it is in the vertical position? Very easy problem. Chaliye, let's see who's going to give me the answer. बहुत easy question hai. There is a rod which is being kept at a horizontal position, and it is released from that. So they are asking you, when this particular rod is reaching this particular vertical position, what will be the angular velocity at that instant? Omega value they are asking you. Option A, B, C or D. Let's see. Quickly. Option A, option B, option C or option D. A very easy question, and I think you should not be taking much time to solve it. You can use energy balance. Let me give you a hint. Okay, you can because at the initial phase we'll be only having the potential energy. You can convert that potential energy into kinetic energy. That's it. Use energy conservation and get the final result. Option B. Sikandar and Ashutosh is going with option number B. What about the other students? Shreyas, yes, Murli, Faninder, Vinay, all good. And you have to try it, because 1 marks should not be taking more than 40-45 seconds to solve this particular problem. B. Okay, so let's lock option B is that definitely the correct answer. Let us take the CG point, right? I'm taking this as the reference. Let's say this is C, this is point C only, right? So I can have the potential energy that is equal to M into G into L by 2 is exactly equal to half into, let's say this is point O, half into I naught into omega square. That's it. All the potential energy will be converted into kinetic energy. That is the rotation kinetic energy, right? So now if you try to resolve, mg into L by 2 is equal to half into. Now what is the moment of inertia of the rod about one of the ends? We can directly say I0 is equal to ml square by 3, right? So you can place it over here, ml square by 3 into omega square. So try to solve it. Omega is coming out to be m get cancelled out, 2 get cancelled out, 1 L get cancelled out. This is equal to 3G by L root of this. So we are getting, I think option B is the correct answer. Very good. Option B, under root of 3G by L is a correct answer. Very good. Okay, done. Kunal, very good. Root of 3G by L. Okay. Chalo, next question. It's a 2 marks problem from engineering mechanics. Easy one, but definitely you need to apply a simple stats. It's a very easy problem. Given in the figure are 2 blocks A and B of weight 20 Newton and 100 Newton respectively. These are being pressed against a wall by a force of F as shown in the figure. If the coefficient friction between the block is 0.1 and block B is 0.15, what is the frictional force applied by the wall on block B? Okay, let's see. Is it 80, 120, 150 or 100 Newton? Let us hear out from your side. What is the frictional force applied by the wall on the block B? Chaliye. 80, 120, 150 or 100? Yes. Quickly everyone. 80, 120, 150 or 100? Yes. Easy question है. Draw the FBD. Whenever you are having any doubt, na, draw the free body diagram and get the answer. 80, 120, 150 or 100. देखो, if you try to draw the free body diagram of block A, let us draw the free body diagram of block A. So we'll be having F, right? Let's say N1 is the normal reaction. We'll be having a weight that is 20 Newton, and we'll be having, let's say, F1 is a frictional force. If I draw the free body diagram of block B, we'll be having this is 100 Newton, right? This will be N1, right? This is upside, this is will be F1 on the downside. We'll be having, let us say, N2, and this is your F2. So they're asking you the value of the friction F2. So very easy, we can say F2 will be equal to F1 plus 100, and from first free body diagram, F1 is equal to 20 Newton. So directly we can say this is 20 plus 100, that is equal to 120 Newton. Option B is a correct answer. 90 nahi, Krish, no, 120. 120 guys. Just it's remember one thing, in mechanics you need to apply free body diagram in multiple questions. देखो बहुत सारे questions आएंगे, and usually we need to apply FBD analysis, and that makes the problem quite easier to solve. Okay, Kunal, Ancient, option B is a correct answer. Very good. Anyone else who are getting 120? Yes, Hana? Can we go to the next problem? Question number 44th. Yes, quickly guys. 5 marks are planned for mechanics, 5 marks for industrial, and 10 marks from the theory of machine. Okay, chalo, 120 is the correct answer. Let's go with the next problem. A very easy problem. A uniform rod of mass M and length L is pivoted at one end so that it can rotate in a vertical plane, right? There is a negligible friction at the pivot. The free end is held vertically above the pivot and then released. What is the angular acceleration of the rod when it makes an angle of theta with the vertical, and where n by L sine theta? What is the value of n? So they are asking you what's the value of n. You will be getting this to be n by L sine theta, the alpha value, right? N by L sine theta. So they're asking you what's the value of n. It's an NAT problem, and you know that NAT is playing a very important role in GATE examination. If you see the past 2 years, NAT ka weightage has been significantly increased, right? So make sure you are practicing more sort of NAT problems. Chaliye. Yes, mechanics, you can definitely, for mechanical and civil both, it will be helping you out. Krupa. Okay. They're asking you what is the value of n, angular acceleration. Now tell me one thing, it is released from the vertical position, right? Let us suppose after traveling it has traveled a distance of theta, right? So can we say at this moment, can we say only mg is responsible for the angular acceleration? The weight of that particular rod is responsible for the angular acceleration. Let's say this is the centroid position, this is your mg, right? So this is L by 2. So can we say, if I try to take, let's say this is point O, so mg into this will be L by 2 sine theta, right? This will be responsible for the turning moment, and that is equal to I0 into alpha, right? I0 into alpha. That's it. So calculate the value of alpha. Everything is given on the screen. I0 we can say that is ml square by 3, and a moment of inertia about point O is equal to ml square by 3. Use it and tell me what is the value of n you are getting. Yes, quickly. Ashutosh, Ancient, Krish, Shreyas, Kunal, Vinay. What is the value of n you are getting? So let us try to simplify. This is mg into L by 2 sine theta, that is equal to ml square by 3 into alpha. 14.715. Very good. Round off to 2 decimals, right? Round off to 2 decimals. Okay. You have to give your answer till 2 decimals. 14.72. M get cancelled out, 1L get cancelled out. So alpha is equal to 3g by 2 sine theta by L. So this, if you try to 3 into 9.81 divided by 2 into sine theta by L, solve it, what you are getting? 14.72 sine theta by L. Okay, perfect, perfect. So we can say n is equal to 14.72 is the final correct answer. So 14.72 is the final correct answer. Very good, very good. 14.72, perfect. Sikandar, Faninder, perfect hai. Yes, done. Clear? बहुत बढ़िया, very good. Now let's proceed to the theory of machine problem because tome का weightage is more. So let's go with the tome problems, then we'll be proceeding with industrial. उसके बाद we'll be going with the aptitude questions. Okay. So next question, question number 45th on the screen. It's a 1 marks problem, and I want you guys to tell me the answer as soon as possible. Two spur gear having a velocity ratio of 1:3. The driven gear has number of teeth of capital T and having 8 mm module, rotates with 300 rpm. If the pitch line velocity is 9.0478 meter per second, what is the number of teeth of the driving gear, which is the small gear? Okay, so let us suppose I'm having a small diagram so as to have a better understanding. Let's say this is gear number 1, this is gear number 2, right? So they have given you pitch line velocity is equal to 9.0478 meter per second, right? They have given the velocity ratio, that is 1/3. So we can say T1 by T2 is equal to 1/3, right? And they have given you module is equal to 8 mm. And the RPM of the driven gear, that is N2, is equal to 300 RPM. So they are asking you what is the number of teeth of the driving gear. बहुत easy question है. 1 marks, very easy problem. Quickly tell me the answer. A, B, C or D. Option A 24, option B 72, option C 12 or option D 36 number of teeth. Which is the following is the correct answer? Which of the following is giving you the correct answer? Quickly. देखो pitch line velocity दोनों gears के लिए same होगा, है ना? I can say V is equal to pi D N1 pi D1 N1 by 60, right? Option B. Okay, Shreya is going with option B. Anyone else? They are asking you the number of teeth on the driving gear, that is T1. They are asking you number of teeth of the driving gear, T1 value. Quickly. Yes. Number of teeth on the driving gear. Now we know that velocity is equal to pi into D1 N1 by 60. है ना? Pitch line velocity to pi D1 N1 by 60, right? So what is V? That is 9.0478 is equal to pi into. Now we can write diameter as M into T. D1 is equal to M into T1, and we know that T1 is equal to so this is equal to M into T1, right? And this is N1 by 60. We have to calculate the value of T1. Now N1 we have to calculate. How we can calculate N1? We know that velocity ratio is given as 1/3. We can say N2 by N1 is equal to 1/3, or N2 or N1 is equal to 3 times of N2, right? 3 into N2 value is given as 300. So this is 900 RPM. So you can place it over here. So this is pi into module is 8 mm. So 8 into 10 to the power minus 3. T1 we have to calculate. N1 is 900 by 60, 9.0478. What's the value you're getting? 72. Pakka? Please do calculate. What is the final value that we are getting? Option A, option B, option C, or option D? Let's calculate. So we are getting 9.0478 into 60 divided by pi into 10 to the power. So we are getting exactly 24. We are getting exactly 24.000 something. So that is option A. How you are getting option B? Many students in the comment section have given me option B, which is incorrect. Remember one thing in GATE examination, the best part is even you are doing some small minor mistake, that wrong value will be available in the options. Remember this very importantly. So make sure you are double cross checking your calculation, because that is definitely gonna give you a negative marking if you are proceeding with option B. Okay, is this clear? 72 is incorrect. Option A, 24 number of teeth is the final correct answer. Is this clear? Done है ना? आगे बढ़ें. Yes, let's go to the next problem. Question number 46 on the screen. A 2 marks problem, a 1 mark problem, a very easy question. They're asking you what is the RPM of the F gear. What is the RPM of the F gear? चलिए quickly. What is the RPM of gear F? Very easy question. 1 second. Let me check. Yes, quickly. What is the RPM of this one? 50. Option A, option B, option C, or option D? Is it 40? Is it 52? Is it 50 or 62? Which one of the following is the final correct answer? It's a very easy. It's a combination of we can say it's a compound gear, right? So what we can do, we can take the simple formulation, the velocity ratio formulation, that is N of the driving gear, that is NA by NF, is equal to the product of the number of teeth on the driven gear to the product of number of teeth on the driving gear. A very simple formulation. Now if I try to take A is driving B, so we can say B TB by TA into B and C are compound gear, you leave it. C is driving D, so we can say TD by TC into E and D are compound gear. E and D are compound. E is connected with F, so TF by TE. So we can use this formulation and we can get the final correct answer. So we can use a simple calculator problem. 1 marks is definitely you can easily score. This is 975 divided by NF is equal to TB value is given 50, TA is given 20, TD is given 75, TC is given 25, TF is given 65, and this is 26. Solve it and tell me what's the value of NF, the RPM of gear F. You can round off, you can get to the nearest integer value. Option A 40, B 52, C 50, D 62. 52, yes. Faninder is getting option B 52. So option B 52 is definitely the correct answer. So we are getting NF is equal to 52 RPM. 52 RPM. Yes, everyone. 52 RPM. है ना? 1 marks यार, easily we can score. Right? Chalo, let's go to the next problem. Is this clear? Everyone is following this particular problem. Very easy, right? Definitely we're going to increase the level of difficulty in the 2 marks problem. So let's go to the next 1 marks problem, again from a flywheel, from a multi-cylinder engine. A crank effort diagram of an engine is shown in a figure. The area above and below the mean line is given in joules. What is the maximum fluctuation of energy? You have to tell me in integer. Okay, in integer, nearest integer. Okay, chaliye. What is the maximum fluctuation of energy for this multi-cylinder engine? It's a question from the flywheel topic. It's a very easy question. I hope so. You have solved a lot many questions from this topic, and it's gonna be a very scoring topic, right? Chaliye, Kunal, Shreyas, Ashutosh, 5. Okay. Ancient is giving me option that is 5. Yes. देखो NAT का best part and the worst part is, best part is there is no negative marking. The worst part is we are not having any options. And even if you are committing mistake, you won't be able to recognize that are we closer to the correct answer. Okay. Maximum fluctuation is fine. Okay, let's see. So let us suppose I'm assuming the energy at point A is, I'm assuming E naught. Right now, if you move from A to B, you are moving above the T mean line. That means the energy is being stored by the flywheel. So EB is equal to E naught plus 30. Right now, when you are moving from point B to point C, the energy is being released by the flywheel. So EC is equal to EB minus 20, that is equal to E naught plus 10, right? Now, when you are moving from C point to D point, you are basically storing the energy because you are having the area above the T mean line, right? So D is equal to EC plus 25. EC is already E naught plus 10, so this is E naught plus 35. Now, from D to E, we can say the energy at point E is equal to E naught plus 35 minus 40. So we are getting E naught minus 5. Okay. So are we getting 5 or 40? They are asking you maximum fluctuation. They are not asking you the minimum energy, right? So what is E max? Delta E max is equal to the maximum energy subtracted by the minimum. The difference between the maximum and the minimum. What's the maximum energy line? Maximum energy point? D is having the maximum energy, that is E naught plus 35, and the minimum energy is your, yes, what is the minimum energy? That is E naught minus 5. E naught minus 5. So we can say E naught plus 35 minus E naught minus 5. When you try to solve it, you will be getting exactly 40 units as the correct answer. I think they have given a scale of joule only. They given the answer in joule. So 40 joule is a correct answer. Okay. 40 joules is the correct answer. 40 is and make sure they are giving you the scale factor. Let us suppose they are not giving, so it's okay. If they're giving some scale factor, let's suppose from centimeter square to some joule, some conversion ratio is being given. So make sure you have to give the answer in the final value in the joules only, right? The very important point you have to remember from the questions coming from the multi-cylinder engine of the flywheel. Okay, 40. I hope so you are getting 40 as a correct answer, right? 40 joules is the maximum fluctuation of energy. They are not asking you minimum. They're not asking you the maximum energy. They're asking you the maximum fluctuations. That is maximum minus minimum. Okay. Chaliye, next question, question number 48 on the screen. Again, this is a 1 marks problem. It's given that it's written now. It's a 1 marks problem. Very easy question. You have to calculate what is the angular velocity of the coupler link BC. What is the angular velocity of the coupler? And they've given you some distances. AB is equal to 5, BC is equal to 6, CD is equal to 7 units. You have to tell me what's the angular velocity of the coupler link BC. Let us give some numbers. This is link 1, link 2, link 3, link 4, and link 1. Right. So they have given you omega 2. Angular velocity of the crank, that is AB, is 1 radian per second. 1 radian per second in the clockwise direction. They're asking you what is the value of omega 3 with the directions also. Okay. So that means you have to take the combination of 2 and 3. So 1, 2, and 3. That is, you have to identify I12, I13, and I23. So this is I12. This is, and it's a 1 marks problem. Very easily you can calculate. 3, 4. This is I14. So if I want to calculate I13, draw a small circle, draw a square. 1, 2, 3, 4. Join 1, 3. So 1, 3 is a combination of 1, 2, 2, 3. And 1, 4, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 2, 3, this line, and 1, 4, 3, 4, this line. So point C itself is I13. Point C itself is I13. Okay. So option B, option D, option A, option C. What's the final value? So now we can write the theorem of angular velocity, that is omega 2 into I12, I23 is equal to omega 3, I13, I23, right? Omega 2 they have given as 1. Now 1, 2, 2, 3. This is 1, 2. This is 2, 3. That means they are giving you the value of AB length. Omega 3 we have to calculate. Okay. And this is 1, 3 and 2, 3. 1, 3 and 2, 3. That is the length of BC. Right. Velocity is a straight line. No. I center will always be in the straight line. You take any 3 link, the I centers of these 3 links will always be in a straight line. That is being given by the Kennedy's theorem. Okay, clear, ancient? That statement that you are giving is being given in the Kennedy's theorem. Okay. Now, what is the length AB? That is equal to 5. Omega 3 we have to calculate what is the length of BC, that is equal to 6. So omega 3 is equal to 5 by 6 radian per second. Right? Now the question is, what will be the direction? Now we can clearly see, let me draw the diagram over here. This is, let us suppose, I23. On one side we are having I13 and on other side we are having I12, right? As 12 and 13 are on the opposite sides of 23, so we can say omega 2 and omega 3 will be having opposite sense of rotation. Omega 2 is clockwise, so omega 3 will be counterclockwise. So option D is the correct answer. 5 by 6 na? Option D is the correct answer. Is this clear? Okay. Remember one thing, even though option B is also, they have given you from magnitude perspective it's same, but at the end you have to tell me with respect to the directions also. Okay, so option D, 5 by 6 counterclockwise direction, is the final correct answer. Very good. Okay, done. Now let's try to solve some 2 marks problem from the theory of machine, because 1 marks they are easily we can solve. Let's go to some vibrations problem, a 2 marks NAT problem. Okay, and you have to tell me till 1 decimal. Chalo. An exhaust fan rotating at 1000 RPM, so N is equal to 1000 RPM, to be supported by 4 springs, each having stiffness of K Newton per meter. If only 10% of the unbalanced force is to be transmitted to the base, what is the value of K? Assume the mass of the fan to be 40 kg. Acha, tell me, what is this 10% given? Can you tell me in the comment section, what is this 10% basically given? Tell me the name of that parameter. Anyone? Can you tell me the name of that parameter? This 10%, what does this 10% indicate? Let us see. Exactly. This is transmissibility ratio. This is transmissibility ratio, which we are denoting it as E. Exactly. So this is given as 0.1. We know one formulation. We know one formulation. Transmissibility ratio is equal to 1 plus 2 zeta omega by omega n whole square under root of this divided by 1 minus omega by omega n whole square plus 2 zeta omega by omega n whole square root of that. We know this formulation. Now the best part in this particular problem is they have not mentioned anything about damping. Damping they have not yet mentioned, so definitely there is no damping. This is an undamped system, so zeta we can directly say this is equal to 0, right? Because they have not mentioned anything about a damped system or damping. They are only mentioning it is being supported by 4 springs only. So zeta equal to 0. If zeta equal to 0, our formulations become very easy. So transmissibility ratio is equal to 1 upon 1 minus omega by omega n whole square. That's it. Because root and root that get cancelled out, and with a plus and minus sign, because we are removing this. Okay. Now we can rewrite this 1 minus omega by omega n whole square, that is equal to 1 by 0.1 plus minus, that is equal to 10 plus minus 1 minus omega by omega n whole square, right? Now definitely we always know that omega cannot be a negative value, right? It will always be a positive value, so we can take omega by omega n whole square 1 minus, that should be equal to minus 10, or we can say omega by omega n is equal to root of 11. Yes, root of 11, because that get added on. Now omega value we know. What is omega value? That is given as 1000 RPM, right? So omega value is equal to 2 pi into 1000 by 60. Place it over here. Can we calculate the value of omega n? Can we calculate the value of omega? So omega n is equal to omega by root of 11. Let us calculate this value and tell me what is the value of omega n you are getting. So it is 2 pi into 1000 by 60 divided by root of 11. 31.57. Yes, 31.57 radian per second. Right? Now, very important thing, please read the question carefully. What is the value of, can you tell me what's the formulation of omega n? Omega n is equal to under root of k by m. But make sure you read the question carefully. It is being supported by 4 springs. It is being supported by 4 springs, so it is K equivalent by M. What will be K equivalent? This basic diagram is something like this. You're having a mass and it is being supported by 4 springs, right? So definitely we can say the K equivalent will be equal to 4 times of K. Right. In hurry, students do commit mistake. They take omega is equal to under root of K by M. They get the value of K, and that is wrong, right? Because they have mentioned about 4 springs, so K equivalent equal to 4 times of K. Now we can say omega n is equal to under root of 4K by M. You can place it over here. 31.57 is equal to 4K by mass value. I think it's given as 40 kg. Root of this. Calculate and tell me what's the value of K you are getting in Newton per meter. What is the value of K you are getting? Guess quickly. This is 31.57 square to 10. Yes. What is the final value you are getting? Quickly. Are we getting 9966 something? 9966. 9966.65. Something like this. Please do cross check. Is everyone getting this one? Yeah. So we can round off to the 1 decimal. So this is 9966.7 Newton per meter is the correct answer. Okay. So 9966.7 Newton per meter is the final correct answer. Okay. Is this clear? Important. That is a very important thing, because if you're not taking that 4, then you'll be getting a wrong value. Make sure you are remembering this. Omega n is equal to under root of K equivalent by M. Do not take directly K by M. That will be the wrong value. Okay. Is this clear? Everyone. Next question. Chalo. Let's go to the next question from the gear train, from epicyclic gear train. In a cycloidal train shown in the figure, the ring gear R is fixed. The wheel is rotating with an RPM of 300 RPM in a clockwise direction. The arm is connected to output shaft and its speed is. So basically they're asking you the RPM of the arm. So basically they're giving you the RPM of the arm. So N of arm they are asking you. N of arm. Chaliye, quickly. N of arm they are asking you. Quickly. Option A, B, C or D. You can use the direct formulations, because I think this is a planetary gear train and you know about some direct results. We can say the RPM of the arm is equal to Y. The RPM of the sun gear is equal to Y plus X. The RPM of the planet gear is equal to Y minus X T S by TP. And RPM of the ring gear is equal to Y minus X TS by TR. Okay, fine. So you can use this formulation and you can get the answer. Now they are saying that the ring gear is being fixed, so NR is equal to 0. And that is equal to Y minus X TS by TR. So let us place the value. So this is Y minus X. TS value is 40. TR is 80. So 40 by 80. So that simply means X is equal to 2Y. X equal to 2Y. Right. Now they have given you the gear S is rotating with 300 RPM in the clockwise direction. So this is your sun gear. So Y plus X is equal to 300. Place this value over here. So this is equal to 3Y is equal to 300 and Y is equal to 100. What is Y? Y is nothing but the RPM of the arm. So this is N of arm. So that is equal to 100 RPM. It is a positive value. So this is clockwise direction. So we can go with option B as a correct answer. We can go with option B as a correct answer. You can draw the table also, right? This is the same thing. We can draw the table like N of arm is equal to Y. Let us suppose arm is fixed and we are providing plus X revolution to gear S. Then NP and NR value we can calculate. Then we add plus Y revolution to all the members. That's a tabular format. You can proceed with that also. I have written it directly because at this point of time you might be in this stage where you can directly write these values. Okay. Very good, Ashcharya. Very good. Done. Chalo, next question. Question number 51th on the screen. Can we go? Chalo, 51st question from the very interesting topic, that is the gyroscope. A disc with a radius of gyration of 60 mm as shown in the figure below has a mass of 4 kg. The disc is mounted centrally on a horizontal axle with having a distance of 80 mm length between the bearings. It spins about an axis of 800 rpm counterclockwise when you're viewing from the right hand side. Basically, you are seeing from side B, and it is rotating counterclockwise direction. Okay, and when you view from the right hand side bearing, the axle processes with about a vertical axis at 50 rpm in clockwise direction. When you're seeing from the top edge, it is rotating in the 50 rpm in the clockwise direction. This is 800 rpm. Okay, this is your 800 rpm, right? So they're asking you what is the resultant reaction at point A and B. Interesting and easy question, right? But make sure you are going with the directions also, because this every time students get a confusion with the directions only. So first of all, you try to calculate or try to identify what is the gyroscopic effect. What is the direction of gyroscopic effect? Proceed with that, and then you will be able to solve the question. Okay, now definitely because this is having an mg, so it will be having at the both the bearings mg by 2 and mg by 2 will be acting at both the sides. Mg by 2 will be acting. Now let us assume this is side A, this is side B. We are seeing from the side B it is rotating anti-clockwise or counterclockwise, so this will be the direction. Thumb will be pointing away from B, right? That is from A to B. Now when you're seeing from the top view, it is rotating clockwise, right? It rotates clockwise, so this will be the active. We have to go with reactive. So the gyroscopic effect will be something like this. This will be the gyroscopic effect. This will be the gyroscopic effect, that is C. Or I can say this is A, this is B, this is that disc, right? So at point A will be having mg by 2, at point B will be having mg by 2. This is the force which is being exerted by the shaft on the bearing, right? Now here we'll be having, because this is in the upside, so this is C by L, and this is in the downside, this is C by L, right? So the total force, the force exerted at A, that is FA, will be equal to C by L minus mg by 2, and let us assuming the direction is upwards. And the force exerted at B, that is FB, that is equal to C by L plus mg by 2 in the downward direction. Okay, let us calculate what is the value of C by L. C is equal to I omega P, C equal to I equal to omega P. So this is mk square, mass is 4 kg, radius of gyration 60 mm. So 4 into 0.06 square into omega value is 2 pi 800 by 60. This is 2 pi 800 by 60, right? Into omega P is given as 50 rpm. So this is 2 pi into 50 by 60, right? So when you try to solve it, can you know what's the value of C you are getting? 4 into 0.06 square, 2 pi by 60 whole square into 800 into 50, right? If we divide by C by L, so divide by L value is given as 80 mm. So this is 0.08 divided by 0.08. Okay, right? Perfect. So what is C by L value you are getting? C by L. C by L. Quickly, 6.32. I think that will be the gyroscopic couple. So yes, 4 into 0.06 square into 2 pi by 60 whole square, 100 into 50 divided by 0.08. So are we getting 78.96? C by L is 78.96 Newton. Perfect. And mg value you know, and the mass is given 4 kg. So we can say the force exerted at point A. So Fa will be equal to, this is 78.96 minus 4 into 9.81 by 2. We'll be getting some value, and FB will be equal to 78.96 plus 4 into 9.81 by 2, right? So when you solve, you will be getting, I think 59.4, approximately 59.4 Newton in the upward direction, and this is 98.6 Newton in the downward direction. Now this is the force exerted by the shaft on the bearing, but they are asking you the reaction forces. They're asking you the resultant reaction. So we can say the reaction at point A will be equal to 59.4 Newton in the downward direction, and reaction at point B is equal to 98.6 Newton in the upward direction. So see which of the following is giving me the correct answer. So option B is the correct answer. Very good. I think some of the students have already given me the answer. B, Ashray, Ashutosh, shares. Perfect. Option B. It's very important you try to identify the directions, because if direction is being opposite, then you will be marking option C, which is incorrect. Okay. Is this clear? Done. Okay. Can we proceed? Question number 52. Right. We are about to enter into industrial engineering, then we'll be proceeding to the aptitude questions. Okay. Chalo, 52nd problem on the screen. 52nd. Ha. Chalo. Industrial question. Industrial, normally you are having very easy problem. If you have studied 2-3 topics now, that is very, very important for the gate examination. Okay. So first question from the PERT analysis: an activity in a PERT network has following distribution associated with the duration of the activity having optimistic time is equal to 12 days. Your most likely time is equal to 14 days, and the pessimistic time is equal to 17 days, right? They are saying that what is the probability that this activity will be completed on or before the most likely duration, that is 14 days. Chaliye. It's a 1 marks question. That means the schedule time, we can assume the schedule time will be equal to 14 days. None of these is very difficult situation, because we always have to give a second thought whenever we are marking none of these. Okay, fine. Might be correct. I'm not saying that it is incorrect. C. Bala Vishnu is going with option C. Shares with D. Okay. So let's calculate. First of all, we will be calculating the expected completion time. That is TE is equal to, because it is following beta distribution, we can say pessimistic or optimistic plus 4 times of most likely plus pessimistic divided by 6, right? So this is 12 plus 4 times of 14 plus 17 divided by 6. Can you tell me what's the value you're getting? What's the value you're getting? Anyone who has calculated? 4 into 14 plus 12 plus 17 divided by 6. It is 14.167 days, I think. Perfect. Now, schedule time is given as 14 days. Now, we can calculate standard deviation, that is equal to TP minus TO by 6, that is 17 minus 12 by 6, that is 5 by 6. Okay. So, we can calculate the standard normal variate. Z is equal to TS minus TE divided by sigma. So, this is 14 minus 14.167 divided by 5 by 6. You are getting somewhere in negative value. How much value you are getting? Exactly. It will be 14 divided by minus 0.2, approximately minus 0.2, right? We know that. Now, if you try to go with the options, this is possible when Z is equal to 0. Z equal to 0. This is not possible because we are getting a negative value. 0% not possible. This is when Z is equal to 1. This is also not possible. This is not possible. So option D is the correct answer, because minus 0.04, that means it is less than 50%. That simply means the probability, if you are getting probability of Z is equal to minus 0.2, that simply means you will be having less than 50%. Less than 50% will be the probability, because Z equal to 0. is you are getting 50%. So we'll be shifting from less than 50%. Okay, clear? Option D is a correct answer. Very important, students do get confused. They go with option A, nearest value karke. It is incorrect. If you are having none of the options as a correct answer, so please try to see the options carefully. Solve the question carefully. Okay. Chalo, question number 53. Very easy from forecasting. 1 marks problem from exponential smoothing method. January, a car dealer predicted February demand as 200 cars, but the actual demand turned out to be 235. What is the forecast for the month of March? That's not January. A car dealer predicted February demand as, so they have predicted forecast is equal to, let's say F1 is equal to 200. Actual demand is 235. Alpha value is 0.4. What is the forecast for the month of March? This data is being given for February. Chaliye. A simple question. Let's see who's going to give me the answer. The forecast for the month of March, 214. Everyone is getting 214. Integer value you have to tell me. You have to tell me the integer value. We know that forecast for the month of March will be equal to forecast for the month of Feb plus alpha demand of Feb minus forecast of Feb. Right. So this is 200 plus 0.4 into 235 minus 200. That is exactly 214 as the correct answer. 214 as a correct answer. Perfect. Okay, done. Clear? Hai? Chalo, next question. 1 marks won't be giving that much of time. Very easy problem from sequencing. 1 marks question. 2 jobs are to be processed on 2 machines in the sequence. For minimum make span time, what should be the sequence to be followed? Definitely, whenever you are getting multi-machines questions in the sequencing, you have to apply the Johnson's rule. Apply the Johnson's rule and tell me what is the final correct answer that you are getting. Apply the Johnson's rule and tell me what is the final correct answer that you are getting. So we are having 6 jobs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Chaliye. Identify the minimum most and allocate at the end or at the start. If it is, if the minimum value is in the second machine, you have to allocate from the right hand side. If the minimum value is in machine number 1, you have to allocate from the left hand side. 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, 6. I think on that basis, option A is a correct answer. Yes, Faninder? Option A. Okay, anyone else? The minimum is on machine number 1, so we'll be allocating 6 from the right hand side. Then minimum is over here. So machine number 1, this is 3. Then we're having 3. Machine number 2 will be having 1. Then 4 we're having over here also, here also. So it will be 3, 2, 5. 3, 2, 4, 5, 1, 6. Option A. 3, 2, 4, 5, 1, 6. You have to apply a simple method, that is Johnson's rule, to get the answer. A simple Johnson's rule. Option A is a correct answer. Perfect. Very good. Perfect. Chaliye, next question on the screen. 55th question, and then we'll be entering into the last 10 problem of the aptitude. Okay. Now this question is from the inventory. A plastic molding firm produces and uses 24,000 bearings annually. The setup cost is 20. The production rate per week is 1,000 units. If inventory carrying cost is 1.5 per unit per year, what is the maximum inventory level in units? A, B, C, D. What is the maximum inventory level in units? That is Q max. They are going to ask you. They're asking you the value of Q max, a 2 marks problem from the EOQ models, production model. So annual demand is given as 24,000 units per year. The setup cost is equal to rupees 20. Rupees 20. Your production is equal to 1,000 units per week. The carrying cost is equal to rupees 1.5. And now you have to tell me the weekly demand. D is equal to 24,000 divided by 52 units per week. Okay, you can calculate the value of Q star. Once you're getting the value of Q star, then you can use a simple formulation to get the value of Q max. Chaliye, let's calculate the value of Q star, EOQ. that is 2dCO by CH into P upon P minus D root of this. Okay, so what's the value of Q star you're getting? 2 into 24,000 into CO value is 20, CH is 1.5, P is 1000 minus what is this value? 24,000 by 52. 24,000 by 52. This is somewhere around 461.54 units per week. Okay, so 461.54 under root of this. What's the value of Q star you're getting? Anyone? What's the value of Q star you're getting? Once you're getting that, then you can use a direct straightaway from formulation to get the value of Q max. So this is somewhere around 1090.22 units. Please check, everyone. Are we having this has to be 1090? Option A is not correct. This is the economic order quantity. This is a Q star value that we are giving. Q star that you are getting. But we have to calculate the Q max. Q max is equal to Q star into P minus D by P. So this is 1090.22 into 1000 minus 461.54 divided by 1000. Tell me the final correct answer that we are getting. What is the final answer that we are getting? Option A, B, C or D? Yes. 1090 तो नहीं हो सकता. Definitely it will be less than 1090. Normally it's around 50% से थोड़ा ज़्यादा होता है. Option B, 587. Perfect. Near about to 587 units will be the correct answer. Near about to 587 units is the final correct answer. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, chaliye. So now let's proceed to the last 10 questions that are non-technical questions, the aptitude problem, right? Very easy. And some questions will be slightly tricky. So let's try to solve it. 1 marks question. You should dash when to say dash. Very easy problem. A, B, C or D? Option A, B, C or D. Quickly, I need quick answers from your side. It should not be taking more than 20 seconds to solve it. Easy problem hai. You should know when to say no. Okay. You should know when to say no. Option D is the correct answer. Option D is the correct answer. Chile, next question. I think no explanations required. Very easy problem. Okay, next question. Yeah. Two straight lines passes through origin. One of them passes through a point 1, 3, another passes through a point 1, 2. What is the area enclosed between the straight lines in an interval of 0 to 1? On the x-axis. Chaliye. Basically, question is quite simple. Let me help you out. We are having x-axis. We are having y-axis. Right? There are two lines. One line is this one, which is passing through a point of 1, 2. Say this is 1, 2. And there is one more line which is having a coordinate of 1, 3. Okay. So they are asking from 0 to 1. What is this area? This area basically they're asking. Very easy question, guys, quickly. What is the area enclosed? It's a triangle. We know the area of a triangle is half base into height. If you try to take this as base, so this distance will be equal to 1 unit. Now this is the height, that is also 1 unit. So we can say the area enclosed will be equal to half into base into height. So half into base is 1, height is 1. So this is equal to 0.5 units. Option A is the correct answer. 0.5 units. Option A is the. You can solve it by one more methodology. You can take the bigger triangle, you can take the smaller triangle, you can subtract also, right? You can proceed with that also, no problem. But aptitude may do not take much time because questions will be very easy. You need to understand which trick you have to apply. Okay, option A, very good. 58th question. If P is to Q is equal to 1 is to 2, Q is to R is equal to 4 is to 3, and R is to S is equal to 4 is to 5, and U is 50% more than that of S, then what is the ratio of P by U? What is the ratio of P by U? Quickly. Let me write the ratios. P is to Q is equal to 1 is to 2. है ना? Q is to R is equal to 4 is to 3. And R is to S is equal to 4 is to 5. Chaliye, quickly. What we can do is we can multiply 8 on this equation. So we can say P by Q is equal to 8 by 16. है ना? Q by R is equal to multiply 4 in this ratio, that is 16 by 12, and R by S is equal to multiply 3 on this equation, that is equal to 12 by 15. So we can say P is to Q is to R is to S, that is equal to 8 is to 16 is to 12 is to 15. Okay. Now they are saying that U is 50% more than that of S. So U is equal to 1.5 into 15. Yes. Quickly. Yes, quickly. Option D. Perfect. This is 22.5. So P versus P is to U is equal to P is 8 by 22.5. Solve it and tell me what's the nearest value. I think you will be getting 10, 5. Option D. Are you getting option D? Yes. You will be getting 16 is to 45. Option D is the correct answer. 16 is to 45. Option D is the final correct answer. Perfect. Very good. Done. Okay. Chalo, next problem. Of course, 59th question hai. 1 marks question. Relations, problems on relations. Very easy problem. SFQ questions you might have solved lot many times. So let's hear out from this. Given the statements P is the sister of Q, G is a husband of R, R is a mother of S, and T is the husband of P. Based on the above information, how are T and S related with each other? How are T and S related with each other? 60. Quickly. Now, P is the sister of Q. So, Q's sister is P. G is the husband of R. Okay. So, R's husband is G. Okay. R is the mother of S. And T is the husband of P. Okay. देखो, you can be having a grandfather or father. देखो, brother not possible, है ना? P is a sister of Q. Q's sister is P. I think it is. It is G. It is G. Oh, sorry. It is Q. Q. It is Q. Q's husband is R. है ना? So we can say now it's correct. Now it's okay. Q, it's a typing mistake. It's Q, not G. Now I think it's okay. Now tell me. P is a sister of Q and Q is the husband of R. Okay. Sarath is going with option B. Dekho. So we can directly say that grandfather, dekho, brother and grandfather koi relation. There is no relation between this. So, but we can say that T is uncle of S, I think. Are we going with option B? Now it's okay. T is uncle of S, right? And this was typing mistake. Make sure you are not going with rectifying that. That's Q, not G. Then we would have in data is not sufficient. Exactly. Done. Option B is a correct answer. It's answer is uncle. Okay. Chalo. 60th question on the screen. A very easy question. I hope you're able to see the diagram on the screen. हाँ दिख रहा है ना? चलो. In the following diagram, the point R is the center of the circle. The lines PQ and ZV are tangential to the circle. The relation among the areas PRW, PXWR, RUVZ and SPQT. How these are related with each other. Chaliye. Question is quite interesting. So basically, let me highlight what are the areas they are asking you. They are asking you this area, PXWR, this one. Okay. They are asking you RUZV, this one. And they are asking you SPQT, this one. So basically, these are all square, right? These are all square. Okay. Okay. So now you guys tell me which of the following will be the correct formulation. Now, if you try to visualize, can we say PR square is equal to PQ square plus QR square based on this particular triangle. Now, PR square is nothing but the area of this one. This is nothing but area of PXWR. P square is this one. This is a square. This is area of SPQT. But one thing, QR and Z are, these both are same. This is the radius of the circle. So this is plus. So this is nothing but RZ square, and RZ is nothing but area of RZVU. Okay. So now we can see which of the following is giving me the correct answer. Are we getting option B? Are we getting option B? Yes. We can say that area of SPQT is equal to area of PXWR minus of area of RUVZ. Area of RUVZ. Okay. So I think that is option B as a correct answer. Option B as a correct answer. Right? Clear? Done, everyone? Can we go to the next one? 61. So the 61st question on the screen. 1 marks question. Okay, so you have to read the paragraph, and based on the logical inference, you have to tell me which of the following option is correct. Healthy eating is a critical component of healthy aging. When should one start eating healthy? It turns out to be it is never too early. For example, babies who start eating healthy in the first year are more likely to have better overall health as they get older. Which of the following is correct logical inference based on the information in the above passage? Healthy eating is important for those with good health condition but not for others. Eating healthy can be started at any age, earlier the better. Eating healthy and better overall health are more correlated at young age but not older. Eating healthy is more important for adults than kids. Therefore, D is the first option that we can eliminate. It is nothing like this being given. Okay, exactly. Chaliye, 61, Sharath is going with option B. Yes, exactly. B, Kunal, can we go with option B? Yes. So eating healthy can be started at any age because they are saying that it's never too early. It turns out it is never too early, and you always have to remember one thing: if you are eating at a starting age, definitely it's gonna help you. So you have to start just like when you are preparing for GATE examination. If you are starting beforehand, definitely it's gonna help you at the end or near to the date of examination, right? So same, we can proceed with that. Option B is the correct answer. 62nd question on the screen. P invested 5,000 per month for 6 months of an year, and Q invested rupees X per month for 6 months of an year in a partnership business. The profit is shared in proportion to the total investment made in that year. At the end of the investment, Q receives 4/9 of the total profit. What is the value of X? What is the value of X? It is 8 months basically. It is 8 months. Okay. It's not 6. It's not 6. It's 8 months. 6 में तो वो इक्वली हो जाएगा. Now calculate option A, B, C or D. P invested 5,000 per month. Now let us suppose we can say profit, total profit, let us suppose assume it to be k rupees, है ना, and Q receives 4/9 of the total profit. So profit earned by Q is equal to 4/9 of K. So profit earned by P is equal to K minus 4/9K, that is equal to 5K/9, right? So they have said that the profit share is the proportion B. Okay, so we can say that the profit earned by let's take it as P by profit earned by Q, है ना? So this is percent P 5,000. So 5,000 into tenure is 6 months. For Q is X per month, 8 months के लिए X into 8. So that is also equal to profit of P is equal to 5/9, 5K/9 divided profit by Q is equal to 4K/9. That's it. Solve it anyway. What's the final correct answer? So this is 5,000 into 6 by X into 8 is equal to 5/4. Quickly, X कितना आ रहा है? Last 3 question बचा बस. Last 3 question guys. बस almost we are on the verge of. Everyone you have to tell me 3,000 perfect. Option B 3,000 is the final correct answer. Last 3 questions. चलो 63rd problem on the screen. 63rd question on the screen. The above frequency chart, I think you're able to see this. हाँ ठीक है, तो साइड हो जाता. The above frequency chart shows a frequency distribution of marks obtained by the set of students in an examination. From the data presented above, which of the following is the correct? Which of the following is having the largest magnitude? Mean, mode, and median. आपको एक एक करके निकालना है. Calculate the mean value. Median, you can directly see this is the median. Median we can directly see that is equal to 6. है ना? Mode, what is mode? It is having the highest frequency. So we can say mode is equal to having the highest frequency. 7 is having the highest frequency, जिसमें 14 students है having the 7 marks. So 7 is the mode. So we can say median is less and mode is having a larger value. Mean कम है, mode ज़्यादा है. So option D can be eliminated. Option D can be eliminated. Highest frequency, this one, right? है ना? So 7 is your mode, right? Quickly, what is the mean value? So mean निकालते हैं हम लोग. Mean is equal to, it is frequency, this is 3 into 3 plus 9 into 4 plus 11 into 5 plus 7 into 6 plus 14 into 7 plus 2 into 8 plus 4 into 9 divided by the total marks. Marks you're having 3. Total students 3 plus 9 plus 11 plus 7 14. 2 plus 4. चलिए, what is the value of mean value you're getting? A आ रहा है, B आ रहा है, because there are some confusion. Students are going with A also, B also. A also or B also. Shares is going with option B. Yes, quickly. 5.8. 5.8 आ रहा है. 5.84. Perfect. 5.84 is the mean value. So mean is having the least value, then we are having median, then we are having the mode. Option B is the correct answer. Option B is the correct answer. Okay. Option B is the correct answer. Perfect. Very good. We have calculated all the 3 values, है ना? चलिए, perfect. Next question. The second last question. Getting to the top is dash, then staying on the top. Very easy problem. 1 marks question है from the English. 2 question आते हैं ना? So this is second problem. Then we'll be going to the last one. Getting to the top is more easy, easier, much easy, or easiest? Easy है ना? It is easier, easier. Getting to the top is easier than staying on the top. Option B. Okay, last question. Last question. Last question. Yes. 5 line segments of equal length PR, PS, QS, QT, and RT are used to form a star as shown in the figure. You have to tell me what is this theta value? What is this theta value? Quickly. Last problem hai guys. I need you guys to quickly tell me the final value. Is it, and you have to tell me in degree. 72 degree, 36 degree, 108 degree, or 45 degree. 72, 36, 108 or 45. 65 का B. Okay, Sarit is going with B. Ancient is also going with B. It's a very easy problem. देखो ये आपका pentagon हो गया. This is the pentagon. है ना? What's the total angle of a pentagon? Yes. 65 का B. 36. The total angle will be 540 degree. Let's say this angle is X. So this angle, let us suppose it is Y. So Y is equal to 540 by 5. That is equal to 108 degree. So X is equal to 180 minus 108. That is equal to 72 degree. And now if you take this triangle, we can say 72 plus theta is equal to 180. So theta is equal to how much? 36. 36 degree. Option B is the correct answer. Yes. Option B, 36 degree is the correct answer. Perfect. So these were the 65 questions that we have taken for this mock test, for today's mock test. Okay. Make sure you are calculating how much marks you have secured. Let us suppose if you are joined in the mid, you can rewatch this session from the starting. I'll be almost ending the session, and you can see how much you are scoring, and you can write in the comment section aapke marks, total marks out of 100, how much you are getting in this mock test. Okay. Exactly. You can, there's a multiple ways to solve these kind of questions, right? Right. So that's it from my side. I'll be sharing the PDF on my Telegram channel, that is Mechanical by Suraj Gopi. You can do join if you're not yet joined. I'll be sharing this clubbing all the question from question number 1 to question number 65. It won't be only my questions. Start from Dheeraj sir, Negi sir, then Vipin sir, Chandra sir, and then my question. The total milaki 65 question in one stretch, one PDF. I'll be sharing with you on this Telegram channel. And one important update, on 3rd of Feb, day of examination, we will be meeting again with the difficulty level, what is a pattern, or how much you can expect, how much you are scoring. You can have a one-on-one interactions with us, and make sure you are giving me your score in the comment section for this mock test. Okay, so thank you guys. That's it from my side. Exactly. It was moderate, not that. Some questions were slightly on a difficult side. Some questions were very easy. So I've made, because gate examination is always a moderate paper. You won't be getting too easy. You won't be getting too hard. It always lies between these two. Okay. Some subjects will be easy. Some subjects will be slightly difficult. Okay. So thank you guys. Bye bye. Take care. Stay safe, and I wish you all the best for the gate examination. Make sure you are cross-checking the minor mistake that you have done in this particular mock test. Usko rectify कीजिए and try to improve your score in the day of examination. ज़्यादा tension नहीं लेना. Just you have to be consistent for 2 more days. बस ठीक है. Thank you guys. Bye bye. Take care. Stay safe. Enjoy your day with BYJU'S Exam Prep. Thank you.